Yo, what is up, everybody? Happy Friday to all you guys. Hope you guys are doing well, and we are back with another stream on this Friday evening. And yeah, it's our 400 sub special. I can't believe we're already, oh, look at that, Lufthansa A380 taxiing right by us. But yeah, I can't believe we're already at 400 subs, but appreciate all you guys tuning in. We do have a special flight for you guys today. Also, we'll be doing maybe a couple giveaways. I know we're definitely doing one. Maybe we'll do two if we hit a light goal or something. But yeah, we'll be giving away a couple sim market gift cards most likely. But appreciate all you guys tuning in. We're going for a light goal of 30. And yeah, just smash that like button if you haven't already. But yeah, we are flying all the way on the west coast, all the way up north on the east coast from LA to JFK. Flight time today is about 4 hours 37 minutes. We'll be cruising at 35,000 feet, and we're taking about 232 passengers across the US today. So appreciate all you guys tuning in. And yeah, we are in X-Plane. We are flying the Flight Factor 767. I've done a couple flights in it so far, and I am loving the airplane, man. It is so good to finally have a sim to fly a 767 in. And yeah, honestly, flies amazing. Definitely the update that came out about a month ago or a month and a half ago, it definitely makes this airplane fly a lot better. Updated nav data and everything, so we're all up to date with the airplane. So we're gonna try our best to fly it today. for you guys as our second X-Plane stream. So yeah, appreciate all you guys tuning in. And without further ado, let's go say what's up to some of you guys in the chat. We got Beanie Baby. Welcome, Beanie Baby. Is this a 787 or 767? Yes, it is. It is the Flight Factor 767, my friend. But welcome. We got Hazar. How are you doing this? What's up, Hazar? I feel defeated. Nah, it's just like I just know my ways, you know. But welcome in, Hazar. We got Mr. Whisper as well. Welcome, Whisper. How you doing, man? Welcome. What's up, NASCAR Blaney? Hello, my friend. Welcome. Happy Friday to you. We got KJVR. What's up, man? Welcome. We got Henry Brito as well. What's up, man? How are you doing, man? Hope you are enjoying your Friday evening. And Henry, we might have to make your evening a little bit better with some green Dot Aviation videos, even though I don't think a new one has came out yet. But appreciate you tuning in, Henry. Hope you're doing well, man. We got Mr. Mexican Aviator, man. Welcome. Hazar saying congrats on 400 subs. Thank you, Hazar. Thank you, man. Back from the liquor store to get some snacks and enjoy the live stream. Oh, there you go, Henry. There it is, man. That is the vibe right there, man. But appreciate you tuning in, man. Congrats on 400 subs. Thank you, Mexican Aviator. Thank you, man. What's up, Aviation Bros? What's up, man? Welcome. Bro, I still have no power. Are you serious, Mexican Aviator? How are you able to charge your phone, bro? Holy, man. What's up, Shikovic? We got map enhancement running out. Yes, we do. It was funny because when I loaded in originally, I forgot to run it, so I had to close out the sim like 4 minutes before stream started. But then I got it, so I got it running now, so X-Plane's gonna look real good today. But appreciate you tuning in, Shikovic. Hope you're doing well. Posabob, welcome. Pew. What's up, man? Welcome. Hearing your voice makes my blood boil. Why, Hazar? Oh wait, this Lufthansa is about to depart. We gotta watch that. What's up, Sean Matthew? Welcome, man. Hope you're doing well. I need some nachos. Oh, nachos would hit right now, man. Welcome, man. And then charged my school Chrome as well. Wow, bro. How are you able to charge your phone if you have no power? Did you have like a external, like a power bank or something? Oh, bro almost landed again. He's real heavy. Going all the way to Germany. Very nice departure. But without further ado, guys, let's go hop into this beautiful 767. I was thinking about flying the 400, but it's kind of it's the same exact cockpit as the 777, and I figured with the 7.6 we're using the old displays. We're not using like the glass cockpit update they have on it. But yeah, we'll be flying this bird across the US today. So without further ado, let's go hop in it, get her fired up here. Let me just connect the GPU. We'll get the chocks on as well. Now I don't know if they're gonna ask me to, they're probably gonna tell me to board passengers with passenger bus, so we'll just go as we go. But anyway, we got ground power connected. Let me turn down the music here, and we'll go up top, and we'll get her fired up here. So we'll go battery coming on. We'll go close that. We'll go bus ties, and then external power coming on. Standby power can go to auto. We'll go adheres to the nav. We'll put that to there, so it'll give us the time on the top. Emergency lights can go armed. Oh, it's the click spot here. Let's see. There we go. We'll go window heats can come on as well. We'll go that. I like to put that on USB. No idea what that is there, but well, probably like a radio thing with HF on it. We'll go forward cabin to auto, mid cabin to auto, and aft cabin to auto as well. We could put on the fans, the trim air. We'll put this to auto as well. Get those packs on auto as well. Isolation valves can come on as well. Turn all those valves on as well. We'll put this to auto 1. We'll put the auto rate aligned, and let me go get the landing altitude for Kennedy. Shouldn't be that high. It is 13, so set that all the way down to like 10. And I don't know if you guys were looking on flight radar right now, but there is absolute chaos going on at Kennedy in the moment in the real world. So good thing we're not flying in that madness. But we'll go we'll keep the dome light off for now. Cabin, these are the cabin lights, so we'll put them like halfway for now, and I'll turn that to like about there. Glare shield, we can turn these lights up, and then we'll turn on our hydraulic pumps and electric as well. I was supposed to come to MCO today. What happened? I didn't see you pull up, man. And I went to the library to charge myself. Oh, smart, nice. My neighborhood is the only one without power, and everyone else has it, bro. Oh, damn, man. Yep, a line of thunderstorms passed through New York a couple hours ago. Bro, dude, there's so many planes holding right now. Like all, bro, when I checked, they were all just sitting on like the 3-1s, and it's just the whole runway's covered. But anyway, here's our data. We'll go start the pre-flight. We are at a jetway gate, and we'll hit load. That will give us the ground crew. We got the loaders coming up now with the jet tainers as well. Anyway, we'll go, let's see. We can do our weights first, then we'll plug everything into the EFB. So, for our fuel weight, we're taking 60,000.8 pounds. I'm gonna round that up to about, we'll just do 60,900. Cargo weight is gonna be 15,360. Go plug that in as well, and we are taking a total of 232 passengers. And let me hit load. Okay, so no stairs. I think there's a way to, oh, no fuel truck as well. Now we'll hit load. Okay, cool. It is loading. Then we'll hop down in our FMC. We'll go FMC. We are on the latest AirX cycle. Let me brighten these screens up, get those screens fired up as well. Set that to auto, just brighten these screens up a bit. They're a little dark. And we'll go plug in some stuff here. What's up, Samantha Fox? Welcome, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Anyway, we'll go pausing it. We're at KLAX. We'll go put that into here, set that, and we'll go, oh, SimBrief downloader. Let me put that in so it can pull our data, and we can just get the co-route here. So if we go, I should just be able to do, I think it's like that. There we go. Route loaded. We'll go activate. Our call sign is Delta 991. We'll go set that. Cool. And then we can go hop over to legs, make sure it pulled everything. That is looking good. Departure out of LA. We're going to be departing 24 left on the Orca 5 departure. We'll go next page, Orca 5. And we're going to take that to Las Vegas. Beautiful. And then the arrival into JFK, we're going to be planning on the ILS 22 left, and we're going to take it from Symbol on the Lendy 8. That is looking good. Cool, we're pretty much set down there right now. Let me just make sure. We'll wait for our weights, but cost index is going to be 132. Come on, 132, and we're going to be cruising at 35,000 feet. And our cruise winds, let me check the OFP. It's saying 240 at 36, so we should have a nice tailwind going across. And then we'll wait for, and our reserves are 3.9, so we can put that in. Cool. Insufficient fuel, that's because it's loading fuel right now. Cool, wait for the IRSs to align, and then we already got our ACARs, so we'll go do some stuff, and then we should be ready to get up on out of here, guys. Yo, what's up, Captain Will? Welcome, welcome, man. Stopping by with a like. Congrats on 400 sub special. Thank you, Will. Thank you, man. Ooh, Cathay Pacific just landing. Very nice. NASCAR Blaney, hi, I didn't come. My engine exploded again. Sorry, mate. No, you're good, man. Don't worry, bro. A few Delta 767s diverted to Detroit from JFK. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Damn. That is crazy, man. Alright, cool. We are loading. And let me go pull up our A cars here. Let's see. So, we're clear to Orca 5 departure, Vegas transition, climb via SID, accept and maintain 5,000. We'll go 5,000 here. 5,000 is set. 5 minutes after departure, 350. And departure frequency 12805 and squawk 7336. Let me just move this up there. And we'll go hop on over to our squawk code here. We'll go TARA and we're going to be squawking 7336. Go ident. And let's see, we'll go get our left radio on. And let's see, who do you got online at the moment? Yo, what's up, Als? Welcome, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We got just SoCal departure in LA Center. 128050. We'll just set that in that for now. We'll just turn them down for now, and then LA Center is going to be on 26525. Cool. We are looking good. Do you prefer X-Plane or Microsoft? I don't really prefer a sim, to be honest. I just started flying X-Plane and I'm enjoying it. Obviously, I like flying X-Plane because of flying the planes that we don't have on Microsoft. So for flying 767 and stuff, definitely X-Plane, but I don't really have a preference. Alright, let's see. What do I have to enter? Ooh, let me go here. Actually, let's see how much time we got on our IRSs. We got 1 more minute on the IRSs. Everything is looking good. Fuel pumps, we'll keep those off for now. APU will wait as well. Ooh, let me get packet started as well. Alright, IRSs have just aligned. Let me go pull this here. We'll go start there. What's up, DZ? Drum rolls, bomba clap. What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. We'll go no smoking on. Seatbelts can come on as well. And we'll get the cargo heats on as well. Cool. We are looking good so far, everybody. I definitely want to fly the 400 soon. But I think after this stream, we'll probably be over in Europe. Either Europe or the Middle East. Yo, what's up, Spawn and Salmon? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, one of my favorite things about this airplane is the strobe light. I love how it's on the top of the winglet like that. It's just so cool. Ask Yevany to become your mentor. I know, right? DZ? For real. Dropped a like. Happy Friday. Thank you, Spawnin. Thank you, man. Hope you're doing well, man. What's up, Greg Hill? What's up, man? How are you doing on this Friday evening? Hope you're doing well. Oh, wait, is it actually loading the bulk cargo too? Let's see. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. Really nice airplane. Ooh! Hold up. Model matching for the win. Hello! Brother. Bro, that's awesome. Look at that. MBA livery. Bro, watch how fast I can zoom in. Look at that, bro. That is awesome. I didn't even know model matching was that good for X-Plane. Alright, cool, we got PAC-X running. The only thing I don't like about this airplane is when you switch back into your cockpit view, it has to load like the colors again. Zoom in to see his landing gear and flaps are checked. Let's see. I mean, we still are catching. Damn. He's gonna keep flaps out for a while though. And then let's see here. We can go this page. We'll go. That's already set to 10. Go set that to map. Got the traffic rings on as already. And let's see. Runway heading is 251. Go set that. 251. And then we could go do some performance here. So we have to do our weights first. Should be able to just click. Oh, wait, we might be still loading here. Maybe we'll hold off on that for a second, but we can go start the APU up. Go set that to start. And let's see. Do we have full fuel on board yet? No, we got 33.5. We still got halfway to go. But I mean, we're pretty much already set up, ready to go. APU's firing on up, so we're looking good. Let me just brighten these sides up as well. Cool. We are looking good. I wish Microsoft had like the cameras that X-Plane had. Cool. We are looking good, everybody. Let me just make sure I have this running. Yo, what's up, Reed? Welcome, welcome, man. Hope you're doing well. Alright, cool. We are looking good, everybody. Dang, looking at ATC right now, we got LA Center, Albuquerque's online, Minneapolis is online, same with Chicago, Boston Center, New York Approach is online. I'm not too sure if they'll be on by the time we're there. We have Kennedy Ground as well and Washington Center. Cool. Gate attached with the stairs. Well, it's funny because with this airplane, it's weird. Yeah, like it won't in the EFB. If I pull it up here, for some reason it won't load the passengers without the stairs, so you kind of have to attach them to board in the iPad. I mean, we have the jetway connected and everything, but there's a way you have to like change it. If you do gate config, how do I do that, Reed? How could I set it to gate config? Let's see, options. Under fuel truck. Oh my. There we go. Thank you, thank you. You see, Reed, I'm still getting used to this X-Plane, man. I got the 7.5 yesterday, and I did a nice flight from LaGuardia to Palm Beach in it, and then now I wanna install like an RB211 mod for it, but like the mod is like low-key weird to install. Like there's just a lot of steps to it, but once we install that, we'll probably do a stream on it. And I also got the Mango Studios sound pack for this airplane, so we got that running as well. Did you ever have X-Plane 11? I did not. I've had X-Plane 12 for probably like a year and a half now, but I just like never had time to really set it up. I wonder if we could see the Hollywood sign from here. Where'd that be? Like somewhere over there? Oh my... Brother. This mod is definitely worth it. Which mod, Chris? Are you talking about the RB211? I downloaded it and stuff. I just don't know how to install it. There's just a lot of steps to it. From a game performance standpoint, how does X-Plane compare to Microsoft frames, etc.? So V1 Rotata, I'm using lossless scaling for X-Plane, which it just runs a lot smoother and gives you a boost in frames. So I want to say without it, I get like on the ground in Kennedy, I get like 20-ish frames. We can see an Avatab if I pull up Avatab here. So right now with I'm getting 28 frames, so I'm getting probably, which is perfectly fine. Like it's nice and smooth here, but probably I'd be running around like 19 to 20, and in LAX right now. Plus, this is a payware scenery, so you have everything. This is not the default airport. Default airports, you get like, I probably get like 40 frames, 50 frames per second in X-Plane. Like I'm running the Nimbus JFK as well, so that's gonna be frame heavy as well, but it's just the same as LAX here, so should be fine. But with lossless scaling, it works a lot better. I wasn't using lossless scaling at first, but like with my settings too on X-Plane, I have like almost everything at maximum pretty much, but it's running really well, man. So I will say that I feel like X-Plane runs a lot better regarding frames and stuff, and like you don't really get stutters and stuff. That's just the one thing like Microsoft has, you know. I use that scaling mod too for stream from Steam, and it's great. So similar to Microsoft with the mod or not. Yeah, I off stream I used lossless scaling in Microsoft, and it made it a hell of a lot smoother too. So I might try it on stream next Microsoft stream, so we'll see. Because there was like, apparently if you stream like Microsoft with lossless scaling, you'd have to like stay on that screen all the time and like can't click off of it. But I don't know, we'll give it a shot, see what happens. And also V1 Rotata, if you want, I did post my settings for lossless scaling in the Discord, so if you want to take a look at that, you could. Alright, let's see, how are we doing on our loading here? Now we got 50,000 pounds of fuel. Awesome, thanks, no problem. Taking a minute to load, damn. Let's see what Sam is saying. Okay, so 4 more minutes. Cool. Now I won't lie, flying X-Plane, I don't really miss Microsoft. It's just like, you get so used to like having everything look like so good and stuff. X-Plane is like, I'd take X-Plane as more of like a realism type of sim, where you don't really fly it for the visuals and stuff. You mainly fly it for, you know, the physics and how the airplane flies, and like, you know, that's why like all these level D sims, like they're not as crisp as Microsoft. You know, they kind of have like a similar look as X-Plane does. So I feel like X-Plane's more for realism and Microsoft is more for like the eye candy, if that makes sense. Honestly, it would be nice if X-Plane and Microsoft just came together and made a sim. Like, if you think about X-Plane's physics and stuff going into Microsoft, do you think how good that'd be? Like, so that's why I'm excited for Tolis coming over to Microsoft for that A340. Yeah, good point actually, yeah. And plus, if we had like an X-Plane and Microsoft sim put together, it'd be so awesome and way easier. Then you'd have every airplane on that one sim, and then instead of coming out like with a new sim like every couple of years, just like keep updating it, like just big updates, you know. They keep delaying, bro. What do you mean? For the power to come back on? They said 6 p.m. now. Oh boy. Well, what? It's been like 20, almost, what is it, like 20, almost 30 hours without power, Mexican Aviator? That's crazy, man. What's the flight time of this flight? Like 4 hours, 37 minutes? Around 30 hours? Oh my, man. Bro, what's taking them so long? That is crazy, man. No air conditioning or anything? That's crazy. I fly in real life for a major carrier in Canada, so for me, eye candy is better. Cool to discover new places, but I don't care as much for the simulation aspect, as I fly all the time in sim for that reason. V1 Rotata, I understand where you're coming from. And that's like another thing, like, I like to compare the sim to like how I see it in real world, you know what I mean? Like, when I flew a couple streams back, like Quebec to Orlando, right? I wanted to see like, you know, what does Quebec look like and stuff, and like how did I see it like from a sim perspective in real life. But another one was like Providence, like that Providence scenery for 2024, pretty much the exact same thing. All the hotels around it were modeled, the whole expo was modeled, and so it was literally, I was there in the sim, and then I was there in real life, and then I came back into the sim and was there again. So awesome. Exact same for me, yeah. I don't even know, bro. Like, it's not that hard to bring power back, especially if all around you has power already. I mean, hopefully by the time we depart, you get power back. Maybe. Alright, let's see. APU is running. We can go APU gen on. Guess we can put on the utility buses. Gen stay off until we turn on our engines. Okay, ground services are finished. So we'll go optimize. Okay, so we are fully loaded now. I guess boarding is complete. Can't wait to see the comparison with the Bluebird. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely one thing I am doing when this when that Bluebird comes out, man. Oh, they gave us flat 15 for departure. Oh wow, okay. Let me go grab the thrust cell. So we're gonna be doing 45 on the cell. So it's gonna be a D-rated takeoff, CG, and op. I forgot how to fix that. There's a way you can do it. Oh man, what was it? Ah, It has to be like under 20 or something. Can't wait for the Bluebird to come to X-Plane? What do you mean? Bluebird's going to X-Plane? Let's see. If we just shift this around here, will 19 work? Or do I just plug in 19? Really? They're bringing it to X-Plane? I did not know that, Will. Oh, 24 no work. They talked to Laminar about making an X-Plane version? Really? At Expo? Damn. I did not know that, Will. Alright, why is the CG in up? 35 work? No. Do you have your PPL? Not yet. Not yet. That would be lovely. That'd be pretty cool. Flight Factor and Bluebird. Why? Shift some passengers around? No? That won't do nothing. You see, it turns red for that. Says change the distribution of cargo locations. This makes no sense. We got our V speeds. Oh wait, I might know why. There we go. Now it should. Oh no. Okay, this doesn't make no sense. Optimize. Try optimize CG? Yeah, I just tried that, Will. Or Greg, sorry. I'm seeing the last name and then it's like, oh, brother. Optimize. Oh my. No, no, no. Cancel. Oh well. Fuel pumps can come on. Like, can I just put in a number? Whoops. I know, right? Oh man, you have to wait now? Nah, we're just gonna get up on out of here. It's okay. Oh man, what did I do? Okay, we're back in action. We're good. Nah, we ain't waiting, Greg. We get up on out of here. Is there like a way I can instant load it? Let's go. I mean, it didn't touch anything. I'm gonna just connect the tug. We're gonna get up on out of here.
Cockpit, tow is driving up.
Hazard, I have no idea what's going on. We're just not going to listen to the airplane today. Or the EFB, you could say. Anyway, tug is rolling up. Beacon light is on. Fuel pumps are on. We're looking good. Now, do we have to call for push? Nah, We'll just call him for taxi. Ramp is uncontrolled. I've been out for 30 minutes. Well, you didn't miss anything.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Let me get the altimeter real quick. It's just 300. Three zero zero. 300 set. The only thing I'm afraid it's gonna do is not give us a takeoff config. Oh, here it goes. Happy days. Let's just set the stabilizer trim 1.6. Let's see, that's one. This is so hard to read. Let's see. I think that's just about 1.6. We'll call it there.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Let me know where you want this thing. Alright, we'll push. Just like there.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pens inserted.
Alright, cool. We're looking good, everybody.
When you're ready to go.
We'll go release park brake.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Dude, I love that. Here comes the pushback. Light them up. Alright, we are pushing. We'll go start the clock on that side. And also, let me go here. Get that on map as well. And we'll go up top. We'll go packs can come off. We'll go over to ground. And we should be firing up here. Alright. N2 is running. We got N2 rotation. There's 20. We'll go introduce fuel.
Safety of our customers and crew is our #1 priority, and the shared responsibility of everyone on board.
Let's fire up.
So before we deploy,
Why can't we have this guy? I don't like the GSX voices. I know, right? I'm tired of hearing bypass pin removed. Or hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
as we leave the gate, make sure your seatbelt is fastened. To fasten, insert the metal tip into the buckle and adjust the strap so it's low and tight across the belt.
Alright, cool. We're firing up. No mangoes? This is mangoes.
If your seat has a shoulder harness, secure it by attaching the metal tip to
I got it running here.
the belt. To release, just push the metal tip.
Is there settings I need to change here?
Seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. Even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you're seated.
Those ain't mangoes for engines.
In the event of rough air,
I installed it. So then you record announcements so we could hear your nice voice. Oh, please, Azar. Oh, please, Azar. Alright, we'll go fire up engine number 1. Looking for 20. We'll go
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking
start her
brake.
up. We'll go parking brake is set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
8 exits on this plane. 8 doors, 4 on each side. Each door
LMAO, what do you want folks to hear your voice?
in the event of an evacuation.
I mean,
all carry
like,
behind.
I'm not a flight attendant. I could make like a welcome on board. They have a sound pack and an engine mod. You have the sound pack, but not the engine mod. That makes this engines look. Oh, Shakovic, I did buy the CF6 engine mod with the textures and stuff. But the thing is I forgot how to install it. I don't know how to install it. So Shakovic, I might need your help.
And we're
Shakovic, do you have the
Signal pin on the right.
7.5?
Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Because I need help installing that RB211 mod. If you could help me out, that'd be awesome. Alright, cool. We got 2 good engines. Read the instructions manual. Yeah, I do. I did. Honestly, I could do the 7.6 on my own, but I need help with the 7.5 because I have no idea what that one is. Because there's like an installer for it you can try, and then there's the actual what else? It's the There's the installer, and then there's the whole manual that's like 20 steps to install it, which is like absolutely ridiculous. But anyway, it is what it is. We'll go flaps 15. I'm gonna fly the king of the Aussie skies. Oh, nice. I really wish Microsoft had X-Plane physics. Yeah, me too, Duck. Cartas look so good though.
Please take a moment to review the safety information card, which is in your seatbelt.
But yeah, Shakovic, if you can, either tomorrow or something, hit me up on Discord. And we can do that 7.5 mod. Because I want to do some cool 7.5 ops. I think the best variant of the 7.6 is the 400. I would think it's pretty cool. But like, I love the wings on the 400, but I don't like how the cockpit is the same as the 777, so that's the only thing I don't like. Anyway, flaps 15 is set. We'll go taxi lights can come on. We'll do flight controls. APU is shutting down, and we'll go full right, full left. What's up, Nevo? Is this a mod? I have a mod for the airplane, but this is the Flight Factor 767, man. Alright, full back, full forward, we're looking good. Rudder to the right and rudder to the left as well. We're looking good. RTO is set. And we are ready to get up on out of here, guys. Parking brake released. And we'll go request taxi here. Let me just check the ATIS real quick. So it's uniform. And SoCal departure Delta 991 Heavy, ready for taxi with uniform.
Delta 991 Heavy, second departure, runway 24 left, taxi Echo.
24 left via Echo, 991. Cool.
Delta 3704,
Looking good.
wind 23013, gust 20, RNF to Delray, runway 24 left, cleared for takeoff.
That's also your favorite variant, Hazar?
Cleared for takeoff, runway 24 left, RNF, Delray, Delta 3704.
Alright, so he told us taxi via Echo. So we'll just go straight. Right by Delta. Make sure we're clear both sides. We're looking good. And I want to get my Toby to work on X-Plane. I need to do that soon. I just have like the, I think it's the G-forces. It's on view, G-loaded camera. I have that on. Update notches achieved. Also pew pew pew. Nice! What do you like on your nachos, man? Now, as I agreeing with you, you said about the 400, my favorite is the 300. Hey, there you go, Hazar! There you go! Should I be scared to fly the Ambient 320 Neo V2 in an event? Oh, I'd be really scared, man. That airplane is not good at all. I only flew it one time when that V2 update came out. Bro, you always have to do a toga takeoff with that airplane no matter what. It is crazy. Yo, we are taxiing so fast. I fly it occasionally. Really, Hazar. You gotta hop on X-Plane. I'll put a pull-up. I'm probably get a stream out tomorrow.
Zealand 1, wind 23013, gust 20, RNF to Delray, runway.
What's up, Mr. Reed? Trust the host. Oh yeah. Trust the host. Where's Peter? Peter, are you there?
Delta 991, heavy runway 24 left, line up and wait.
24 left, line up and wait, Delta 991. What scenery is this? It's on an X-Plane forum, man. For LAX. Just search up LAX, X-Plane 12. Let's go later up here. We'll go ding the cabin. Josh is the one on live today? Okay. Where is he? Over there? In that area? Let's go line her up here. Look at that. Oh man, dude. I love X-Plane, man. Like, their cameras are just awesome. Obviously, once Phoenix comes out with their Neos, it's game over. I agree.
Climb and maintain 13,000.
And I don't really like how Horizon came out with that Neo thing. How they're making that Neo. There's no point. No point at all, man. We do not need another Airbus. Like, only trust Phoenix. Look at that. Air New Zealand out of here.
3704, turn left direct flipper.
Turn left direct flipper, Delta 3704.
Delta 991, heavy, wind 23013, gust 20, RNAV to Delray, runway 24 left cleared for takeoff.
RNAV Delray, 24 left clear for takeoff, Delta 991. Alright guys, control cam coming on. We'll go start the clock. And we are ready to get up on out of here, guys. We'll go arm the auto throttle. Go forward pressure. Hold 40. Auto throttle coming on. Let's go get up on out of here, guys. Thrust is set. Airspeed is alive. Watch how this 7.6, guys. You'll hear it spool up again once we hit like thrust hold. 80 knots. There it is. Oh man, she sounds good. V1, rotate. We got ourselves a positive rate. Let's go gear up. Fly by. We're out of LAX, everybody. Oh man, look at that. Alright, we'll continue heading to Delray. Control cam coming off. What a departure, guys. We'll go flaps 5.
EPS 950, heavy radar contact, altitude.
We'll go heading for now. She is an absolute screamer, man. Look at that. Happy days.
EPS 950, heavy climb, maintain 13,000.
Flaps coming up.
New Zealand 1 for left direct flipper.
Left direct flipper, New Zealand 1.
EPS 950, heavy contact.
And she is a rocket too.
Have a safe flight.
We'll go autopilot coming on. And Delta 991 is a 2.8 climbing 5,000.
Delta 991, heavy radar contact, climb, maintain 13,000.
13,991. Cool, she is climbing. We'll go extend the range. One more flyby. Jeez, man. Look at that. Stream 1 out of 2 done for day. Oh, nice, man. What's your second stream gonna be? Bro, we're doing, what is that, like almost 5,000 feet per minute climb? Holy crap. Absolute rocket. Damn, look at that, man. Like, it just looks so alive, you know? Microsoft, this all be like mashed potatoes looking. Damn, we could probably zoom in all the way to Burbank.
Delta 991, heavy turn left direct flipper.
Left direct clipper, 991. Alright, we'll do...
Delta 3704, climb via acidic.
Start that left turn. Not going to proceed direct it just yet. Just so we have a nice turn and not a sharp bank. Alright, I'm going to turn down the sim sounds a bit.
Radar contact, stay altitude.
Coming through 10,000, landing lights coming off.
7,000, you did David Yeti.
Get those taxi lights off as well.
New Zealand 1, climb via
And the wing light.
Accept, maintain 15,000.
Keep that turn going direct to clipper. And then we'll put it in the box. Real time, nighttime into Kennedy would be sweet. I'm not on real time.
For 15,000, LA Center is on 126.52. Have a safe flight.
126.52 for New Zealand 1. Thanks for your help. Thank you. Bye-bye.
991, heavy climb via SID, except maintain 15,000, contact LA Center, 126.52, good day.
Alright, climb via SID, accept maintain 15,000 over to center 128050. We'll see you, buddy. Or, correction, 126525, Delta 991. We'll see you. Cool.
561, Juliet Bravo to maintain 8,000.
We are direct clipper.
8,005.
And LA Center, Delta 991, 12.3, climbing 15,000 via the SID, direct clipper.
Delta 991, LA Center, climbing tape up 350.
350, 991. Cool, all the way up.
Center New Zealand 1 with you, crossing 3,000 for 15,000. New Zealand 1, LA Center, climbing tape up 270. Flight level 270.
Alright, sim sounds coming back, guys. And music coming back.
Characters 274, Salt Lake Center's offline, radar service terminate, features approved.
Cool. I'm flying the fly-by-wire 320 Neo Latam. Nice.
United 305, contact Las Vegas.
Alright, let me just do this. Wait. There we go.
Center, low UPS 850 heavy, 7.5 for 13,000.
UPS 850, LA Center, climb over tape up 330.
330, UPS 850 heavy.
NASCAR, I didn't see, what were you saying? I was just dropped? What do you mean? Dropped what? Yes, control cam? Nice. I know, man. We got it running for X-Plane, man. Can we bank a little bit more? Like, damn.
561, Juliet Bravo to maintain 5,000.
Making this turn tricky to go direct to Clipper.
Alaska 1176.
Yo, Aviator Ano, what's up, bro? Congrats on 400. Thank you, man.
132.8, last 1176, yep.
And Delta 991, any chance you can proceed direct to Kegs?
Delta 991, clear to Kegs.
Thanks so much. Direct Kegs, 991. What a guy. It was just not making that turn, man.
Actually, Delta 991, clear to Las Vegas VOR.
Oh wow, direct Las Vegas VOR 991. What a guy. Getting us all the way direct to Vegas. Damn. Happy days. Come on, can we see that face cam through the control cam?
698, descend via the,
I don't have it set up for cause I have two separate OBS scenes. On the Microsoft one, I already have the face cam set in place, but for X-Plane I haven't set it up yet. LA Center, what a guy. Happy days. That is happy days, man. Happy days. Bro, dude, we are a freaking rocket. Top of climb already in like 30 miles? Are you joking? Oh, there's LA down there. Look at that, man. You see, you can't do this in Microsoft. Zoom. Look at that. Bro. Oh. I don't know what those two airplanes are doing right there. Where is it? I don't know what them two are doing right there. Damn, this looks good, man. Show your face now. Nah, just turn on the control cam and just show your face. Nah, cause then you're gonna clip it and then just be like, FO Pod Dep caught lacking.
Yeah, we can cancel the
You're
flight
joking.
We're not gonna go quite to Montgomery. We'll be landing at a strip.
We don't even need that in Microsoft? Bro.
20 miles from Jacumba
Dude,
Airport.
we do need that.
We'll stay clear of the
We're good without a face cam? Oh, please. Oh, please. No. Yeah, no. No, Hazar.
We'll talk to you in a bit.
Alright, we already passed 18,000. I was supposed to set standard. I guess you just set it 2992. So we'll just set those both here. Cool. Oh. Oh, she is still screaming. Damn. Who's gonna be zooming in into folks at 35,000 feet? Hey, you never know, man. Like I could do it from the ground, so why not do it from the sky down, you know? Look at that.
Over to SoCal 2805 6698. Take care.
Oh my. That's awesome, man. As we climb over these mountains. Bro. Map enhancement for the win. Holy. Face, please? Bro. Y'all really want to see a face cam. Like, I have it set up and everything. I'm just trying rudder cam. Okay, no, that is crazy. That is crazy. A rudder cam. That, no. That is insane. Yo, what's up, Eamon? I'll join you halfway. Alright, sounds good, man. You can probably take off from, like, either Denver or, let's see, like Salt Lake, Omaha, Oklahoma City, Chicago. Yes, rudder cam for 500 subs. Oh no. No rudder cam. I don't want to see dogs. Yeah. I'll be wearing shoes. I'll be wearing shoes if I ever put on a rudder cam. What is that? What airport is that right there? It's not Santa Barbara. I think that's on... No, that's not Ontario. There's so many airports here. Toe picks. Nah, y'all are crazy, man. Y'all are some goofballs, man. Face cam, control cam, and rudder cam, please and thank you. Bro, I might as well just have like a camera just set up on like a massive pole and just like have it showing my entire setup. Metas. Oh, dude, that'd be fire. That'd be fire. Imagine. Oh, dude. I should like attach like a camera to like my headset. Y'all can see like the departure. Oh, dude, that'd be so cool if I did that. Dude, just take a pic of yourself right now and post it in the Discord. Hazar, are you dumb? Are you dumb? There's literally videos of me and my face in the description.
37 Victor, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
That was Ontario, Beanie Baby? Really? Oh wow. Nah, Reed, you are cooking with the metas cam. Trigger warning? What do you mean? Oh, no, that'd be cool. That's what I'm saying, Azar. I need to see what you look like right now. You know, it may be different. I'm playing. Hey, man. This game sus, Azar, man. Let's put this in perspective, Hazar. I'm 16, you're 20. Sounds a little goofy, don't it? Wait, first person cam would be cool. Dude, that'd be awesome. Hey man, stop. Dumb is a strong word, and we don't use that word in class. What class are we in, man? Got like 1 week of summer left. Face, please. Nah. I'm selling photos if anybody wants them. Oh, no. Any photo except that one, bro. Please. Please. If I what? Hey, I'm just saying. The stuff you be saying sounds a little weird, man. Begging a 16-year-old to show his face is crazy. You're 16, I am.
561 Juliet Bravo, wind 310 at 14, runway 29er, clear to land.
The younger the better. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Yo, what's up, old fashioned simmer? Hey mate, have a great flight. Sub in your channel. Cheers. Thanks so much. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Bet sold Ayo. Bro, you're making me feel old and I'm only 18. Nah, bro, you're good, Eamon. Dude, the way time is flying right now, man, I'll be 18 in no time, man. Clipped? What? What's clipped? What'd I say? Now I have to keep looking at your Instagram for your. Oh my. Azar, it's the pinned photo. First pinned post. You'll see my face in there. I'm also 18. Yeah, not bad, Henry. Wait, hold up. You said 18 and you're on the way to the liquor store. Hold up. This guy got a fake? LMAO, this is hilarious. What is Azar, huh? Huh? What's so funny, eh? Wait, this ain't the Hoover Dam, right? No, we still got longer to go. Look at that. Wait. You could see the damn livery. That's that Air New Zealand. Already at cruise? Happy days, man. Happy days. And we've only been in the air for 15 minutes. What a rocket. Oh, we do have a step climb though. We'll probably do step climbs for sure. This conversation, Hazard, man. Dude. You're the one dragging yourself into it, man. Yo, what's up, your SimCFI? How you doing, man? Appreciate you tuning in. What's your GPU and CPU? Explanation point specs, Eamon. Bro. Dreamliner, if you say that one more time, man, I'm gonna have to time you out, bro. You're just dragging it at this point. Mr. CRJ Pilot? Oh yeah, that is the one, the only CRJ Pilot. The one, well, if you don't have the Boris sound pack, you'll hear him. Can I buy a pushback tug? Dude, imagine driving a pushback tug on the highway. Like, imagine making a pushback tug your daily, or like the little tugs that pull like the carts with the bags and stuff. That'd be awesome. That'd be a fun little thing to like have around the house. Just to, like, if you lived on like a long piece of land, I'd own one of those and like drive it down my driveway and stuff. Kind of like a golf cart. I planted the 550 into air earlier. Dude, Rita, you know what I want to do? Is like that when I planted this 7.6 into LA, I wanted to like put a oh, I already know how you're gonna respond. You're gonna respond, oh please, but like I wanted to put like the text just carried it onto 24 left, screenshot of Volanta with the landing rate, and then just like the Aaron
November 5831 run enter straight in,
or the oh my god, forgot his name. Forgot his name. I feel safe you driving that more than flying. Oh please, Cesar, man. Oh please. Yes, bro, do it. Dude, that'd be funny, right? Just like post it on the story or something. Anything to plug that Instagram. Turn around right now. Nothing behind me, man. By the way, where can I post clips? I literally have a million clips I could post of you. Let me go make a channel right now in the Discord. Alright, I made it for you. There you go. You can go and put the clips in there.
Delta 3704, could we get 10?
Go back to LAX.
Delta
No.
3704,
Sell me your hair, please.
we'll report back, thank you.
Bro.
Delta 3704.
Y'all are goofy, man. You see? Look at those strobes. Love that. I missed my flight. Well, there's like a a Delta 76 departing like every 2 hours out of LA for JFK. I'm sure you can hop on another one. You're totally fine, man. Spawn insane. Loss of scaling tanks my frames for some reason. Any idea how to improve if you can help? Spawn in. Take a look at my settings. And one thing is the way I do it is when you hit start, as soon as you hit scale, make sure you click back onto your sim, because that's what like makes it smooth. See if that'll work, Spawn in. That's the way you have to do it. Bro, what is this chat? That's what I'm saying, Eamon. I might have to just start banning people. Not banning, maybe just timing out if they're saying sus, you know? But I don't know, it's just like weird. You may need to make a separate clips channel about the out-of-eyes. Just a hint of what I'll be. Oh man, I'm cooked. I just used the shortcut. What shortcut? I am in for losses. Nuh-uh. Hey. And I make sure I'm tabbed in the game. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, well, I just hit scale and then I just click back onto the sim, and then works perfectly fine. Yeah, I lost the scan. Okay, got you. Poor FO Panda. I know, right? I mean, I can't really do much, you know. NASCAR Blaney's like 8 years old. Hazar's 20, which is crazy. Absolute unk talking to a 16-year-old about face cam, rudder cam. And then, so, I don't know, man. Oh, nah. Dude, I know. Kinda crazy, right? Oh, by the way, let's do a cabin view real quick. I downloaded like the cabin livery for this airplane. Your boy got modeled 767 for the Delta. Dude, this is what I love about the 76. 2x3x2. This is the best layout. That way, if you're in the window view, you only have to go over one person for the window. And then also with the cabin lighting, it's the blue, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, it's not working for some reason. Thanks for trying though. Spawning, try uninstalling it, reinstalling it, and see how that works. Bro reveals my age on stream. Oh wait, I was right. I thought you were 12, but he's younger. How old are you? But he hasn't even hit double digits. Oh. No, you were not. Oh. I'm 5 years old, Tress.
Being American 598 heavy with you, climbing by the shed out of 13,000.
Dot to dot.
American 598, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 370 for direction of flight.
I want to see Vegas. Did we hop over it yet?
370 for direction of flight.
No, we got about
598,
80. Is that 80 miles?
Good afternoon, Delta 21.
Yeah, just about.
1,200 climbing 15,000.
Delta 2120.
Am I banned? No.
290, Delta 2120.
It's a weird runway right there.
Wind 23011, runway 25 for the land. Runway 25 for the land, Romeo.
Your English is Englishing very well.
American 2735, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Let's see. Oh, cool. We're gonna be in Unicom after that. Oh, Minneapolis and O'Hare went offline. Bummer. Our route is taking us way north. We're going all the way above Chicago. We might be dodging some weather.
1273, descend via the Angel 4 arrival. Ontario altimeter.
If you say that's a weird runway, KTVC is the same way.
Send the Angel 4 down to 1273.
No, I was just saying it looked weird. Like, it's like a dark sand, you know?
Contact Albuquerque Center
I am making a thumbnail with Latam A320neo and Chrysler Redeemer. Oh, nice. That's a nice screenshot, probably. Oh, here, NASCAR Blaney. If I got an idea, right? Use Bing or Google. Yeah, I'm using Bing for the map enhancement. I have an idea, right, for NASCAR Blaney, right? If he keeps saying the weird stuff, he's never getting a Jackson stream again. He's never getting it. I'll never be flying out of KJFK. That's what's up? Oh yeah, man. I'm also running Neos as well for the sky colors and stuff, so looks absolutely beautiful. Uh-oh. Delta squawking 7700. Delta 2525. Diverting to Buffalo. Oh no, that's not good. Company aircraft is diverting. Oh no, not good. I'm telling you, like, X-Plane has potential. It's just, you gotta really sit down and just install a bunch of stuff, and then it's gonna be awesome. You're using lossless scaling right now? I am. I sure am. For your money? Lossless scaling is like $6 on Steam. $7. But it's like the best $7 you'd ever spend. Let's see, if we check the iPad right now for Avatar, let's see how many frames we're getting right now. Yeah, 47 frames right now. That's awesome. Look at that, man. Awesome. Wait. If we do... There we go. Happy days, look at that. Bro, you know that's native? What, for the map enhancement? Let me see. Yeah, it's literally loading it right now. That's awesome. Yeah, this is what I got it set on. Know the FPS in Avatab? Oh. Ooh. Wait, how do I change that? Or is that just like what the FPS is saying for the iPad? That would be a Chad if he used AI CFI. Oh, AI CFI. How do I tune a VOR? Know the FPS in Avatab? I'll be back. See you back. See you in a bit, man. Oh, Eamon, isn't there like a way you can show your FPS on like the top corner or something? I think it grabs the frames from X-Plane and just displays it. Oh. I mean, it's saying it, so... Should I go back to Air Canada 787? Nah, go back to Dreamliner, man. Dreamliner was the best name. I've never seen someone change their YouTube name so much. I love the emergence from Parallel 42 for the 73 and A320. Oh, my. Mexican Aviator. I know, man. Like, one day I wish they could just bring it to 2024, man. That's all I need for 2024. Just give me those immersions. But they bailed, man. They bailed, man. Unfortunate. I don't know what to stick with, bro. I'm telling you. Just set it back to Dreamliner. A-okay, man. I need to test the hot brakes for real. Listen, Mexican Aviator. I never tested them. I just always cooked them. So. Oh, look at that. Vegas in sight, guys. Oh my. American 777?
Delta 1273, contact SoCal approach 128.05. Approach 6 without Delta 1273.
Mexican Aviator, have you seen that that new mod, the I think it's like Try Sim or something? Where like if you wing strike or something, you'll get the sparks and stuff. 1 more hour of no power, hopefully. Hopefully, man. Controller sounds like AIL now. No, that's the thing I like about X-Plane, is it has like that radio static sound to it. Look at the little bit of wing flex, man. Bro, Microsoft ain't got this. Look at that. Look at it. Those tiny little corrections, man. Lovely modeling, man. I hate that audio, really. I kind of like it though. You know what? It kind of reminds me of like, you know, having a crap headset in the flight deck, and that's what you're getting in your headset, you know? Look at that. Look at Vegas down there. Let's see. If I do that. Bro. No, only... I don't even have a Vegas scenery. That's default, man. Bro, you could see Mandalay Bay. What is that? Delano. Bruh. Simon Wilson, where you at? Like, this is awesome, man. Where's the Rio? The Rio's somewhere there. Oh, there's the Rio. That's where they had Expo the one year. They got the sphere, and everything, man. They even got the Top Golf. Oh my. The stadium looks flat. Well, I think it just loaded in. Oh, it is flat. But that's the map enhancement, putting that in. X-Plane was made before Allegiant Stadium was made, though. So that's your answer. But dude, like, each building is different, man. Microsoft, bro. Oh man, when did we switch to SimCity, bro? For real. Hazar at JFK, make sure he doesn't bail. You see, Hazar might be able to catch me at JFK, man. Maybe if the weather gets bad, we can divert. I wonder when getting the BFU? What do you mean, Mexican Aviator? I can't understand anything from the radios, really? You just gotta turn it up. You gotta turn it up a lot more to hear them.
Alexander, good afternoon. Air Cal 321, descending Cocktail 3 arrival.
Big Phoenix update? When is that coming? I heard people talking about that. What is that update gonna come with?
Las Vegas altimeter 2984.
Descending Cocktail 3 arrival, and can we get 19 right for landing?
Cal 321, Roger.
I don't know. Empire take a look for it. The Neo family, really?
Houston cocktail.
I thought they were gonna make a. I thought they were gonna have a new update and then after that release the Neos. I made this PFP. You like it? Let me. Oh, that's actually cool, man. I like that, man. That is cool. New flare system and flight model, I believe. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. A320 Neo and 321 Neo. I think the BFU is coming before the Neos. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mexican Aviator. I thought there were going to be one more update till we get the Neos. Honestly, I think 319 Sharklets as well. There you go. Yeah. Hey, Las Vegas. Yeah, go wave to Las Vegas. Oh, where's the Hoover Dam here? This doesn't look like Vegas. They're in a drought, man. They got way too much water. X-Plane needs to fix that.
November 411 Sierra Lima, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 190. Descend at my discretion on fuel flight level 190.
Might be past it already, but... Oh, my mouse. I have no idea where the Las Vegas sign is. It's too far. Phoenix is just quiet, but it's fine. No, but I like it because they're not teasing us, you know? Like, I hate companies that announce something or give us an update and they're like, oh yeah guys, it's going really well. We are hoping to, you know, like they release a small little thing about it, right? Like, oh, you know, we just added a cabin to it, right? Oh, but release is not until another 8 months, bro. You're showing me they're showing it off, and then that gets me even more excited for it to come out. And then they're like, oh yeah, guys, release is gonna be in 8 months. Like, tell me, give me the release date, or announce something like either no more than a month of release, you know? I'm gonna put GE90s on a 747. Ah, please don't, man. Don't be like Swiss 001, man. I like getting teased, to be honest. Yeah, me too, but not 8 months out. Like, for example, like right now, like PMDG with their 7.4. Yeah, I know, like, it's coming along, but bro, like, no one wants to see your Blender creations of the airplane. Just like show it when it's like almost ready for release, you know? It's too late. What are you saying, bro? Dreamliner, bro, you make no sense, man. They should do a mystery drop. That'd be cool. I did it already, bro. Stop typing in all caps, man. A mystery drop would be cool. Like, just release it. Don't even tell us. Could you imagine that? Let's see, we might be able to see the Hoover Dam from here. Did we already pass it? I have no idea where the Hoover Dam is. I'm hoping for the HAL and the Pratt & Whitney engines. Yeah, me too, man. Like if they don't model that correctly, I'm only flying the Tolis 321 Neo. How is a fast drop 2 times, bro? Alright, let's see. How far are we from LA Center? We are almost out of his airspace. Phoenix never misses with sounds. Yeah. Now, one thing they could, I would hope they would update in the coming months, years, whatever, is the PTU sounds. There's not enough dog barks, you know? In the Tolis, man, that airplane, man, and that sound pack is amazing. Phoenix never misses with sounds. OP gone. I don't know. It's just like, it doesn't make sense what he's saying. Like, it's random. What's up with NASCAR low? I don't know, pause rate. Hi, Dan, man. Welcome. Comparing default sounds with the sound pack. Yeah, I mean, like, Tolis default sounds are pretty damn good, but that KSOP sound pack is like freaking amazing. And it's funny because KSOP stands for King of Sound Packs. Good flying the KLM triple to the GTA. Oh, to Atlanta. What are you doing, Reed's flight right now? You guys were posting a bunch of stuff in Flight Sim screenshots earlier. KSOP versus Boris, bro. They are both amazing sound packs, man. I saw Boris at Expo. He was at the Bluebird stand. Yo, what's up, Jim? Boris X Phoenix. Oh, dude. Boris might have to hop on the sound pack from the for the Neos. Love your videos with Lou. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying them, man. Hey, new one's coming out soon, man. GTA is Greater Toronto Area. Oh, my bad. Ooh. There's a new model matching from Yoham. VMR file. Definitely gotta download that. Alright, cool. You flying a 172? I do. I sure do. Amazing progress. I'm a private pilot, but it took me like 3 years to get it. Nice, Jim. Hey, you know, we all work at our own pace. And honestly, if you're not in a rush, take all the time. But like I'm planning to get my private by the end of high school, so I'm a junior right now. So I'm just gonna have it. I want to have it before college. What do you use for your ground textures? This is a map enhancement. Map enhancer for X-Plane. Let me see if I could send the link. There it is.
312 November Whiskey LA Center. Clear to Tucson Airport.
Here, let me see if I could send that in chat. There it is. Cool. So great. Bet you're the only one at your school that can fly low. There's like just me and my one friend, I'm pretty sure, are like the ones that pretty much just fly on like a regular. Imagine an AI traffic injector that follows Flight Radar 24. So there is like real world, that's what AIG does. They try and like follow like the real world, similar real world operations of like real world flights. FSTL also does it, but theirs is like not really that well made. They need like a better system to make it exact, but I wanted to fly with you, but I refused to go to New York with loss of scaling without it. Spawning after stream, if you want, I could send my settings in the Discord. You copy those, or maybe just try and make your settings a little bit lower too for New York. That's what you can also do. And for a thing I like to do for New York is I only install the airport I'm flying into. I never keep Newark, LaGuardia, and JFK installed at the same time because it's too much. Alright, over the dark side, Delta 991. Thanks so much. We'll see you. Cool. Just go. I like this radio panel of the 7.6. Like, you can just change the active. It might not be so good if you accidentally hit it and just swap a frequency number on accident. That may not be the best, but I still think it's a really nice and easy radio panel. FSLTL sucks. Models are great though. AIG is a lot better. That's what I use for 2024. I find FSLTL follows the Microsoft ATC. Really? Yeah, that's the thing I don't like about FSLTL is when you run it for static airplanes and stuff, it either lands like the opposite end of the runway, absolutely botches, like slams right into the ground, or always goes around. So that's what I don't like FSLTO that much. Uh, 7.6 is one of the best airplanes, hands down. I agree, pause rate. And it sucks because like I really don't want airlines to retire these men. Like Delta, after saying like that they're gonna start phasing out their 7.6s and stuff once they get more A350 orders, it's just like, damn, like just give me all these old airplanes and let me run an airline, you know? How much is AIG? It's free, man. It's just a lot to install, man. Like you have to run it overnight, man. So that's the thing about it. And I think I accidentally turned off my AIG in model match in my add-on linker. Let me see that real quick. Oh, it's free? Yeah, man, it's free. Oh, I literally have AIG turned off right now. Whoops. Cool. AIG is too much for me. Yeah, if you have the space, then definitely install AIG, but if you don't, just run FSLTO. I thought it was a pay word. No, it's not. I'm always this close to getting back into X-Plane. Go for it, Reed. Go for it, man. Listen, you just need the time and patience to really install. Sit down and just install stuff. And at the same time, I had DZ Aviation help me out a lot, so I had pretty much no idea what I was doing. So if you have a friend that flies X-Plane as well, hop on a call with them and help you out install stuff. I always want to keep trying the fly-by-wire, but every time is poop. But I keep going back to see if it's any good. Lol. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that fly-by-wire, man. It's way too sensitive on the flare, man. Oh my, dude. Phoenix, man, where have you been, bro? You have been gone from reality. Where have you been, my guy? Hope you're doing well, man. Appreciate you tuning in. 8380 is okay. I'm done with that plane. I'm done. I'm waiting until NI Builds releases theirs, man. I am done with the fly-by-wire 8380, man. After that Global Airlines stream, crazy. Never touching that plane again. Yeah, I died and came back from the dead. Yeah, almost, pretty much. Why? Bro, you saw how much that tanked my frames when we landed? Also got banned from VATSIM? How? From the spirit crap? No way. You're permabanned? Not just kidding, no. Okay. How much time left? Like 3.5 hours. Oh well, yeah. It's just like, bro. Pause rate. I also had 2K. I downloaded a thing on flightsim.to for 2K reduced textures for like the cabin, the wings, everything. I mean, in Glasgow and stuff, ran perfectly fine. The landing was low-key horrendous into JFK, but it's just like I lost all frame gen when I was in JFK and taxiing in that airplane. Now you have to fly it with no cabin enabled, but I like the cabin. I don't think I'll ever go back to the fly-by-wire 320 neo low. Now there's one thing I might fly that fly-by-wire again, because there's a cabin for it now. So maybe. I haven't flown the 380 yet. Hazar, I think you should try it. Sacrifice law, but I feel you 100%. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know, man. The optimization on that airplane is just not it, man. But Posere, after seeing those screenshots of you flying, oh, perfect timing. Let's go hop into flightsim screenshots, because there is some screenshots in there that are awesome, man. Let's go pull it up here. Flightsim screenshots. Damn, how much are you guys? What are you guys posting in here? Holy, we gotta scroll all the way up since yesterday. Alright, so this is where we left off. So, we got Mr. Posere back flying his CJ4 Microsoft. Honestly, beautiful airplane. We definitely gotta stream this one day. After seeing this mod, dude, are you crazy? Dude, that is awesome. Definitely gotta try that out. So, and then V-Pilot, when he was flying with us yesterday, Buddy got his own livery for the C750, man. Look at that, with the V-Pilot designs on the back. Oh, and even his logo's right on the window. Dude, that's awesome. There's the mod, and then, oh yeah, had to post these bangers from my first 7.6 flight. Like, the lighting, man. I'll probably change the time for arrival. I want a sunset. Look at that. Like, if you look at this, bro, tell me this does not... This looks... I wouldn't think this is X-Plane. If Samantha Fox is in here, how do you think I did on this screenshot? Because those are pretty awesome. And then we got AvGeek Fozzie flying the 737 United. Very nice, my friend. Very nice, man. And then we got Hazar doing some Azores Airlines lift. Very nice, man. $320 says unique. That's what I like about this airline is they put like a new word on every livery. I love their 321 Neos that go to JFK in like Toronto. Ooh, dude, this is beautiful. We gotta do a Ponta Delgada stream. Oh, and he's taking it into Madeira. Oh man. How is the landing rate, Hazar? And then we got positive rate flying this KLM 777 300ER. Is that it? That low-key looks like Southwest. It says Southwest, but Papa Hotel Bravo Victor India. Ooh, close-ups with the APU. The Flying Dutchman. Gotta hop back and take some KLM ops soon. Wanna watch my KLM 777 landing into Schiphol? Send it, yeah, for sure. Go for it, bro. Oh yeah, natural peace, etc. I like it too. Landing will be at 0401 Zulu, which is 12 a.m. Yep. Power just came back. Let's go, man. Yo, what's up, Gamer M? Hey, how's it going? It's going good, man. Hope you're doing well, man. Very nice departure pause, right? Sunshades up and everything. Oh, fuel low center. And then Hazar flying back from Madeira back to Ponta Delgada. Bro, Hazar, I don't even want to know how many screenshots you take. After 34 hours, that's crazy, man. I was on my prime, also haven't flown in 2 weeks. Damn. Bro, why would I ever get banned from VATSIM? My flying was the best. I'm gonna hold yourself accountable for that. Here, wait. I gotta take a pause right quick. Hold up. Hold up. Hazar, get ready to make a clip. Get ready to make a clip. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me find it here. Oh boy, I take a bunch of screenshots? Dude, like, I don't even want to know how much you take. Hold up, I'm finding it here. Where was it? Sometimes it takes like half an hour for me to decide which shots to post. Okay, that is crazy. So there's even more than the ones you post. Okay, here we go. I got it. Here. Get ready to clip this Hazar. This is what Phoenix said. I was on my prime. Bro, why would I ever get banned from VATSIM? My flying was the best. Flashback to our stream into Burbank. Okay, he landed. Oh, no. Wing strike. Goes off the runway. Tokyo drifts it. Goes right into the terminal. Tries to go around. That didn't even make it. And then, going by a little bit later, bro came like out of nowhere and just dropped out of the sky. Where was it? Like, bro literally fell out of the sky. Like, he's cooked. Video sent? Okay, we'll check it out, man. Yeah. Like, Phoenix, you were never in your prime. Anyway, back to those screenshots. Lovely screenshots, Cesar. Only captains get these landings. 135. A positive landing, really. 0.97 G. Very nice. Nice wing view. Oh my. Reed literally had the same wing view in real life. That's awesome. Nice screenshot as well. Ooh. Bro, the lighting. Nice clouds. Yo, what's up, Den? What's up, man? Hey, you didn't fly along, man. Donde está? Wait, pause right. Were you flying the same plane Reed flew on? Don't send a VATSIM. I won't, bro. Yo, what's up, Sean Matthew? What is up, man? Oh my, now he's flying Ponta Delgado to Newark. Jeez, man. Hazar, you be ripping skies, man. Got stuck with work. I finished right now for today. I'll fly later, though. Okay, sounds good, Dan. Yeah, do what Eamon's gonna do. He's gonna load up like halfway. Good luck on the rest of the flight. Thanks. Thank you. Nice departure, Hazar. Is that a volcano? Damn. Talk to you later. See you, man. Nice. Made it back to Newark. Hey, wait. Is this 135? Is this gate 135 here? No. That's Charlie 68, I think. Holy crap. Holy moly. Bro, this looks like real life. Dude. Oh my. These are awesome, man. Looks AI? Nah, it's just edited a lot, man. Dude. These are beautiful, man. Ooh. Oh man, with the skyline in the background. Beautiful city. Oh, can't forget the 4th of July one. Photoshop for the win, man. Edit a screenshot with Windows Photo. Nice. These are just the unedited ones. Did you see the Alaska 737 hit 3 deer? I did see that. Rest in peace to the deers. Why won't they load? I mean, like, these are honestly still really good screenshots. I don't know why they don't want to load, though. Load, damn it. Ah. It's a nice screenshot, but gotta take that out and also get out of dev mode. Beautiful. Oh, wait, we got aviation photography as well? Ah, this is a video. It's loading. Let me see if I do that. Ah, wait. There we go. Alright, let me go mute the music. Bro, there's literally positive rate screenshot. Oh, I don't want to load. Oh. Come on. No. do that. We'll come back to let it download. My Discord just bugging right now. Let me see if it downloaded here. Oops. Stellar Wi-Fi, I'm telling you, man. Just X-Plane absolutely destroying using all my bitrate for OBS right now. You know what, let me try something here. Go. This might work. Ah, we're golden now. Here we go. You gotta use, oh, no sound? What happened to the sound? I don't know why it's not putting out any sound. Oh my, what a greaser, damn. Yo, is there an interior on this plane? There is, Sean. I'll show it in a second. My Wi-Fi is horrible right now too. I don't know, my Discord's just bugging, man. Reed, what would you say that landing rate was? I'd give that a solid like 163 feet per minute. I'm back after having spawning. Welcome back, man. Was helping spawn in a success? -20. Wow. Absolutely greased it. KLM pilots will never post at... Oh, actually, I stand corrected. I'll pull up the video of this one KLM pilot landing in a crosswind. Bounced it like 4 times on the mains. That was butter. What are you talking about? Well, I mean, I'd say it'd be like a -1, maybe -80 at like 1.00 G. Yes, there was. Great, great. Spawning. Nah, I guess you gotta fly with, man. Alright, let me pause the music so we can hear the flaps. Kinda quiet. But very nice. Very nice. And we'll hop back to those screenshots. These ones, there we go. There we go. Very nice. Bro, I think just what, NVIDIA filters and reshade? That still looks freaking amazing, man. Oh, beautiful, man. Viewing. The screenshots, man, are awesome, man. Oh. Damn, man. Bro. These look almost realistic, man. Like, this doesn't look like a sim. That's cool. For the FS Expo stream. Beautiful. Oh, we got Crashing Calvin. Nice. Oh, what a screenshot, man. What's up, Crashing Calvin? Welcome, welcome in. Scandinavian A330. Very nice. One World. Qantas. I'm gonna download AIG now. Yeah, go for it, man. You need it. Not a screenshot, but I don't know where to put my landing. Ah, that's cool. Oh, it's just a GIF. Okay. Let's see. Ah. I didn't show this on stream. Dude. But he has a G5 as a standby instrument. It's so unfair. Greased it. Damn. Bro, 2 GPSs. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Dude, talk about spoiled. Well, I mean, to be fair, your airplane is in maintenance all the time, so... Damn. So lucky. Gotta show my epic aviation photographs. Oh, send them in, man. Send them in right now. We gotta take a look at those, man. Yeah, hangar is stocked with planes down for maintenance. Love that, man. Absolutely love that. It's the ones I already uploaded, low. Oh, okay, I got you. Let me pull those up. Ah, here we go. Discover. Nice little... I want to say that's like a Piper, maybe? Ah, lovely E2. Lovely. The only thing I hate about posting my photos in Discord is Discord absolutely takes a chunk out of the photo, and like Discord messes with like the quality. It like compresses it. Very nice. Very nice. Piper Navajo? I think I said that right. Pascal, is that you? No, that doesn't look like Pascal. Very nice. Discord makes them look awful? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, same with screenshots too, man. Nice little ramp shot. Reed flying on his little E-jet. I fly with the G1000, it's so nice. Nice, Reed. I mean, honestly, I like the G1000, but I prefer the G5, you know? Like, I'm fine with the G5, you know? I still like my 6-pack and stuff. Navajo, okay. I got you. MMD is cooking. I won't be on stream for long, but I want to say I'm glad to see this stream. Hey, appreciate you tuning in, Sna. Hope you're doing well. Hudaho. Navajo. I'm gonna send some Delta 767 pics soon. Yeah, do it. I flew this plane from JFK, Barcelona, and Lisbon, JFK last year. Nice, man. Yeah, send those in, man. Reed, bro, y'all are not twins. Y'all just have the same name. Get out of here. All right, 1 second, guys. I'll be right back in just a second. I'm back. Screenies when you get back. I posted something. I got you. Yo, what's up, Artemis? Congrats on 400. Thank you, thank you. Dang, those views, dude. Telling you, the terrain is beautiful. I think we're like over Salt Lake right now. Ah, no, we already passed Salt Lake. We're approaching Denver. Oh shoot, bombaclat. Denver Center's online. Did they even connect me? No. 2765. Mate, I didn't even see them come on. What the heck?
Delta 3704, right of contact to 0 miles south of the junction. VOR to set to maintain flight level 260.
Let's see, we could do a step climb here to 390.
United 1252, runway 16 left clear to land.
Yo, what's up, Cooper? Welcome, welcome, man. Hope you're doing well, man. And Denver Center, Delta 991 with you, flight level 350, request step climb 390. Oh, great.
Calling 350, say again.
Delta 991 with you, 350, and where you have a request to step climb to 390.
Delta 991, Denver Center, right in.
Hit him with the flash.
Denver Center.
So ready or not, when I'm back from the beach, for sure, man. Would you guys want to see like a Pilot Dep After Dark, where we like stream other games?
Delta 991, ready to contact you 3 miles northeast of the junction. VR climb 19, flight level 390.
All right, climb maintain 390. Thanks so much, Delta 991. All right, so this is the tactic for doing step climbs, right? You never want to just let the VNav do it, right? Because it's not sufficient, right? You want to go vert speed and do like a nice 300, 400 minute step climb. Because that way it's nice and smooth for the passengers and you save yourself a lot more fuel. That's a little tactic for you guys for your step climbs. If I had my... What is this guy saying on frequency? Bro's going crazy. Bro's going crazy on frequency. If I had my own virtual airline, I would have called it Petor... I don't even know how to say that. Peternodon Airways. Peternodon. Post my Delta 76 shots in the Discord. I got you. I'll check out the screenies as well. Oh my god, Azar. Damn! Dude! Oh my. Can we talk about the cell cal written in Sharpie on the airplane? Hold up. Bro. Classic Delta pilots, man. Cell cal just in Sharpie. Bro, damn. That's a cool wallpaper though. Low-key might save that for my wallpaper. Oh, bro, I love the Delta 76, man. LMAO, I didn't even notice that? Bro. Bro got Navigraph up? It looks like Navigraph, damn. Wow. I mean, they have it on that side, but that's just their code. They don't have the letters. Very nice, man. Yep, you could use my pics out. I might have to, man. Oh, and a trading card? Beautiful. Oh, this is the old one, though, I think. Oh, this has to be the old one. Yeah, these are the old ones. Beautiful, man. Got Eamon flying the Saudia. 330. 777 screenshot. Oman Air. Ooh, we gotta do some Oman Air hops. Oh, very nice, man. No speed tape on the PFD. These 7.6s are old as fuck. Newer ones still have the speed tape on the PFD. Wait, ooh, bro, this is beautiful, man. Looks real nice, man. Alright, wait, hold up. Let me go back to that. Ooh, there it is.
Contact 40 miles to the east of the ELVR. Recheck transponder to walk. It's going to be 7000.
7000.
Paper 219 Victor, descend via
No.
field for arrival Denver, landing south.
Alright, Beanie Baby. Citation longitude 350, LA 28 livery. But I feel like no one flies this livery now that like NI Builds came out with it, you know? Ah, not the NI Builds V2, man. Oh no. Bro, you know what NI Builds did with the FT Sim sound pack for that 320 Neo is they like knocked it off the thing. Cause NI Builds didn't want a sound pack for their thing. It's low-key kinda dumb. Hey, pause right. Where you at, man? Where you at? Not the Sobo call sign. Oh, or registration. Oh no. S7 Airlines. A Russia flight. We gotta fly in Russia. Nice. Very nice, very nice. No speed tape on the PFDs. I use vert speed for the initial climb and then switch to VNAV once I'm established in the climb. Now I always use VNAV on the climb because it picks a speed and climbs out on it based on your cost index, so. Let's see, we're at 3.6 now. We can bump it up to 400 feet per minute. Forgot we're flying like a rocket. Why was I banned? Because like you're just saying absolute random stuff in chat and it's not making any sense, so. And you weren't banned, you just timed out, man. I'm going to head out and fly the flyby R320 now. Alright, we'll see you, man. Enjoy your flight, man. Bro, Sonny's barbecue. That's why I had to push back stream by like 15 minutes because I was still at eating some barbecue. Oh my. Man. Sonny barbecue. I got pulled pork sandwich with crispy fries and then a nice big gulp sweet tea, you know, like the size of a big gulp from 7-Eleven. This AC and fans feel so good, bro. I bet after like 38 hours, man. That is crazy, man. I don't even know what I'd do about having no AC for that long, man. I'm telling you, us Americans are so spoiled with AC. Bro, in Europe, like, they don't even use AC because the way their houses are, the material their houses are made out of, it like keeps it all insulated. Like in Malta, they build their houses out of limestone, and the stone is like pretty much acts as like an insulator and keeps the house cold. Barbecue is always bus. Yeah, man. But I can't do red meat, man. Or like smoked. Smoked barbecue, I'm not that big of a fan of. It just gives you that like burnt taste in your mouth. I had to use an ice pack under my pillow to sleep good. Oh my. Dude. If my pillow's never cold, I can't sleep. You know the times when you are going to bed and you lay on your pillow and the one side is like room temperature. Then you flip it over, and then the other side's just so cold. Oh, that's the best feeling, man. Never had smoked barbecue? I don't recommend it, man. I just like normal barbecue. Smoked, I don't know, it just leaves a weird tangy aftertaste, man. That's so relatable, dude. I know, right? Like, that gives me the good sleep, is a nice cold pillow. What? Nah? What pods are right? You love smoked? Oh, hell nah, bro. Dude, it's just like, okay, I don't mind eating it, right? It's just, I don't like the aftertaste, man. It just, like, leaves that tanginess. Guys, we are 2 likes away from our like goal. Let's see if we can hit it, man. That'd be awesome. And we're also 2 subs away from 420 subs, man. Wow, that is crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go because I gotta fly. Alright, we'll see, man. No smoked barbecue? I don't know. It's just like, I don't prefer it, man. Like, if I were to eat, like when I eat smoked barbecue, I put a lot of sweet sauce on it. So it kind of drowns out that flavor of like the smokiness. It's just like, I don't know, I'm not a fan of it. Is Reed still in the chat? Because I gotta ask him about the 7.6. Is X-Plane or Microsoft better? Rumo, I would say X-Plane is better physics based. Microsoft is better on the visuals based, pretty much. That's the way I like to think it, man.
American 2961.
Hey, we hit our like goal. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Flight Sim Gaming, hello, congrats on 400. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you.
224, your release for departure is not off at 2 minutes, 5 no later than 7 minutes of attention. Frequency change approved. Release for departure is not off in 2 minutes, advise no later than 7 minutes. Frequency change approved, Cross 224. Frontier Flight 223, radar contact, stay altitude. Flight 223, radar contact, stay altitude.
7,000 for Frontier 223.
Frontier Flight 2223, roger, climbing.
Bro, this looks frickin' amazing, man. I was a student pilot, but then I gave up. I regret it every single day of my life.
November 770, uniform lead.
Wow, what happened, man?
Frequency change approved.
Oh, the clouds, man. Those look good too, man. Pretty true, you're some CFI. Bro, I don't even think of like a war between X-Plane and Microsoft, to be honest. Bro, they're 2 different sims. One just has like, you know, the better visuals and stuff, and then physics based on the other. Ah, oh, Rumo brought up a good point, is cost. X-Plane is a lot more expensive, man. Like, buying the 7.6, like, I bought the global package, man. Thing was like about what was it, like 145 total for all variants, which was low-key a deal. But man, it gets expensive when you start stacking all of them together. You enjoy what you enjoy. At the end of the day, we are all flight simmers. Yeah, man. All like opinion based, you know. Whatever you enjoy flying more, go for it. But if you have the budget and you can fly both sims, then also go for it, because I love flying both sims now. I just hate the days when, you know, you really want to fly and then your sim just doesn't want to run. Your stream looks amazing, I have to say. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's because I set a high bitrate and I stream in 1440p, man. 1080p doesn't do its justice, man. It's just not enough for streaming flight sim. X-Plane is looking really good. Yeah, it's the map enhancement, man. Like, look at this, right? If you look here, look at the cloud with the shadows over the mountains, man. Like, I don't really notice that in Microsoft, to be honest. Like, it's covering, it's giving... Bro, that is awesome, man. Holy. My brother still uses auto ortho for his X-Plane 12. Nah, this is map enhancement, man. This isn't auto ortho. This is a different one. This is a lot more better than auto ortho. Auto ortho is way too much space for storage and stuff, and it doesn't run that well. But map enhancement, you install like 59 things. It takes like a couple hours, maybe, not that much, and then you just put it in like a base packages folder, and then you run it before you load the sim. Also, I am using Sim Heaven as well, so those are the only things I use for like visuals and Neo, but for like imagery, just Sim Heaven and map enhancement. Apparently you can purchase a better map version on map enhancement. Yeah, you can. You can make it like this one. I think it's only on medium, but if you purchase it, you can put it up to like high. But honestly, I'm fine with this, man. I'm fine with this one. Ooh, Speedbird. Speedbird. I gotta put a poll out, because I don't know if we should fly in the Middle East tomorrow or Europe.
Number Center Frontier 223. Is it okay if I just step outside for a few minutes?
Frontier Flight 223, that's approved for Cockpit.
Roger.
Cool. Here, I just put that poll up for you guys.
Yeah, card 6048, contact 30 miles to the east.
Australia, because I'm from there?
Just
Oh.
is going to be
Hold up, wait, let me end it.
Okay,
Let me edit. I gotta add that.
Object 15 to center, maintain 13,000, turn left heading 260.
13,000 left. 260, okay.
Delta 3704, maintain 180 knots or less.
180 knots or less.
There we go. Might as well add them all. Anything but the US, you know?
E81 is vacated runway looking for taxi to any gate.
Flying Russia? We should do a Russian stream soon. The only thing that sucks about flying in Russia, man, is there's never any controllers on.
Card 604, you are cleared to, or what was your final you requested for?
Australia would be fun. Going down under.
You filed as 16,000.
So we're direct Nelson right
Do the
now.
North Korea flight? Bro, pause rate. That is way too long, man. It's like, what, 9 hours? Ooh. Damn, pause rate. You cooking. Holy, man. Yo, what's up, Watch? Welcome, welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
Alright, direct Nelson, file climb to 190, direct card 604.
8 hours? Yeah, I'm not doing that, man. I can't. Too much.
Good 15, turn left heading 150, airport's currently at your 9 o'clock, 18 miles. Left 150.
Are you using any map scenery? I am. I'm using Sim Heaven and map enhancement, man.
Left 250, center 3704.
Is that VATSIM ATC? It is. I don't know, pause rate. It's just like an 8-hour flight, man.
Denver Center, November 921, Bravo Kilo.
Right now, man, like in what, 2 days it does it. And it's only that one time. Like, I don't know. I'd rather fly. Pause rate. You know that 777 that WestJet wet leased for I forgot what it said on like the airplane, but it's like it kind of looks like a 777 BBJ almost. I would like to fly that on stream. China or Russia would be best, the two most powerful countries.
3413, maintain VFR.
I don't know, man. Map enhancement, CPU usage got reduced now. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not using AIG. I'm using the map enhancement one on xplane.to, man.
Airport 12 o'clock, 14 miles, report to site.
I mean, it runs really good, man. Look at this. We're in some turbulence right now. By the way, Mahan Air has smuggled 5 777s into Iran. I saw that. I saw that, man. Bro, they are crazy. They turned off their transponders, landed there. Bro. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
9 o'clock, 19 miles, we don't have it flagged yet.
Bro, those clouds look good. I made it. Welcome, infrared heat signature. Welcome, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Out of ice? Oh my god. Azar can't hear that call sign on frequency. Oh, man. Europe next stream? Hopefully. Oh, you shoot. He heard it. Take those Brits out for a holiday. Oh, guys. Okay, next stream we might be doing Jet 2 holiday. Might have to do that. Curse call signs. Oh. Go on Unicom right now. Oh. Bro, Hazar, I might have to run that flight back. Just redeem myself.
November 1 Bravo Kilo, got your clearance available, advise you anything copy. Hey, copy, November 1 Bravo Kilo.
Bro, this looks really good, man. Do Delhi to Paro. I was gonna do a Paro Bhutan stream once the Phoenix 320 Neo comes out again. No, you're not? No, I think I need to redeem myself, Azar.
November 1 Bravo Kilo, your radar contact 18 miles to the east of the red table viewer.
At this point, you're more than fired from out of eyes. Yeah, you're right. Yo, what's up, Nate? How you doing, man?
Can we get flight level 380 now?
You keep lying about that flight?
Flight level 380, current 224.
Listen, man.
Frontier 323 back.
Flight 223, roger.
Azar, I could say it was all a joke, right? And there's no Volanta tracking, there's no SimToolkit Pro tracking, there's nothing. I seriously recommend any of Black Square planes. They're literally better than Phoenix in terms of quality. I agree, man. Black Square, man, awesome. What happened on this 340 flight? Oh, we don't talk about it. We need a court hearing from for out of eyes versus pilot dip. Yeah. I mean, no, it was real. You literally took screenshots from it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You know. Here, pause it. I'll show you what happened. And it was not my fault, okay? Listen, I put up the flight, right? And I come back, and this is the problem, right? And then when you run the checklist on the 340, you know, you shut down engine number 1. Well, like with this mod, it's for the 330. So I went to go shut down engine number 1, but like engine 1 and engine 2 are linked together pretty much. So it shut down engine number 2 as well. So then I was cooked, and then it went flipped over, kaboosh. You know what happened. Didn't make it to Goose Bay. We tried diverting, we didn't make it. Can't wait for the Black Square Bonanza. Oh, dude. Pitch for Blue Line. How's the cockpit look? What, on the 7.6, man? Wait, you gotta give it a second. It'll load it in. That's the thing I don't like about this airplane. Yeah, there it is. It flipped over. Yeah, about 3,000 feet from the ground. Yeah, it flipped over. Well, it like spiral dive, you know? Like, it didn't spin, but we just like, you know, we pretty much just stalled and just, I'll be the judge, and nope. There's no hearing for it, you know. Let's focus on, you know, other aviation incidents. Wait, so how are you live? I had my jetpack, man. I opened the cockpit door and quickly jumped out, man. Looks good, but the angle looks a bit off. Well, I mean, that's just the way my camera's set right now, man. We need a hearing. That's not murder. It's not murder. Xworks, yeah, it's on X-Plane forums, man. You can download the. I'll show you what it is. Let me pull it up here. This one is it. It literally just replaces the 330 and gives you a 200 and 300 variant of the 340 because Tolis didn't make one. How did you open the cockpit door? You were still in the plane? I mean, not the cockpit door. The window. The window. Same cockpit? No, it's like everything is set up for the A340. The only thing that is different is the engine switches, which is like, because engine 1 and 2 are synced together with 3 and 4. Well, engine 1 and 2 are synced together, and same with 3 and 4. Let's just admit it, you don't care about those passengers. There's no passengers to begin with. Think all of this is funny? I mean, I'm still standing. Dude, be quiet. Okay, so same cockpit as the default 330. No, they like, if you look at a 330 or 340 300 cockpit, it's a little bit different from the 340 600. So they're pretty much similar to the let me see. I could find I remember I filmed a little. Oh wait, I might have deleted it. I think I did. First you lied saying those passengers were in hotels. Oh, yeah, I know. Well, I didn't. I should have said like a permanent hotel, you know? Then you made a snarky, smart comment saying they were permanently. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, there we go. That's what it was. Yep. Yep. I mean, sounds about right. You know. On the Avianca stream, you said they were passengers. Spiritual passengers. That's what it was. You really got a salty mouth, huh? Bro, you're just dragging it too far, man. Like, who cares, man? Bro, holy. We're at 421 subs now. Damn. They're going crazy. Appreciate you guys, man. You guys are awesome. Oh my. Wait, where's Reed Aviation? Trust the host. Trust the host. Who cares, dude? Those were actually they X-Plane don't got GSX with passengers, man. What are you talking about? How long does AIG take? Overnight, man. For me, it took overnight. You see your dangerous element. My bad, bro. LA flights? Oh yeah. Let me see if YVR Gopher made a new video. He did. One day ago. Happy days. Once we get out of Denver, we gotta watch his new video. Swim, you better not fly out of eyes ever again. Alright, bet, bro. Next stream, out of eyes stream. A350. Zurich to Tenerife. How about that, huh? Bro, no, but speaking of 350, we actually have to hop back in that airplane soon. We haven't flown that since, I think, Iberia, man. I want to guess. No, you're not. Say I won't, man. Say I won't. Cause I will. I was going to fly MCO to Charlotte, but my mic wasn't working. Ah, oh, damn, man. Take that back. What about Halifax? Pause, wait. We were just in Halifax a month ago. I do want to fly the CRJ again. I think tomorrow we'll fly the CRJ. Like, I'm loving that airplane now. Let me see. Last time we flew the 350 was across the pond. No, wait, that's not right. No way. Oh my, yeah, we haven't flown it since across the pond. Damn. Halifax and Richmond. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. I won't lie, I am enjoying Richmond, but like, I don't know. We gotta get out the US, man. We did so much stuff. We have done so much. In the US, so we have to get out of here. Someone said Richmond? Nope, nope, nope. You flew it to St. Martin? Yeah, I know, but oh, wait. Was that before? Was that after Cross the Pond? Let me see. Was that after? Nah, St. Martin was before Cross the Pond. No, we genuinely just haven't flown that airplane in so long. Air due up soon? Maybe, yeah. Do Alaska beautiful? Oh, hop in the Max into Ketchikan? Yes. No, I think for 500 sub special, do you guys want to see the milk run? Should we do the milk run? That'd be pretty fun. How do you keep getting a joke? I have really good lawyers, man. Hazard, we don't have to start we don't have to keep dragging this joke, man. Valaris ops? Soon, man, soon. Mexican Aviator, I just don't know, like, what's good sceneries in Mexico, man. Like, Dan was telling me a lot of the sceneries are outdated too, man. Yes. Okay, we might have to do milk run for 500 sub special then. Halfway to 1,000, man. That'd be crazy. Bro, I'm telling you, on the day we hit 1,000 subs, that 1,000 sub special stream is gonna be crazy. Like, I woke up late. Oh, you're good, Malo. LMAO, you're a funny guy. Most of those clips will be about that. Oh, man. You're doing 400 sub special on 421 subs? Hey, Matthew, I started the stream with 410 subscribers. So we gained 11 subs already, man, which is freaking crazy, man. Yo, what's up, Ave Geek Fozzie? How you doing, man? There's also 23 watching. Yeah, I know, man. And we're at 36 likes, man. Come on, 1,000 subs. The IG and membership will be plugged non-stop. Oh yeah. Imagine the amount of donos for 1,000 sub. Or the Imagine subs. Oh, I gotta cook on some nice emotes for you guys. Landing in Key West again. It's a nice place. Oh, nice, man. Nice. Here, you know what? Let me get the first giveaway going. I kind of forgot about that. Keyword. Alright, guys. Exclamation point 400 to get yourself entered for the giveaway. We'll be giving away a Sim Market gift card. What's the giveaway for? Sim Market gift card, man. And maybe if we hit like 45 likes, we might do another giveaway. It wasn't even that long ago when I first started watching you. Keep going, my guy. Thank you, Hazar. Thank you, man. Hazar, when did you start watching, man? Do you remember like what sub count I was at? I can't. I'm on Xbox. Wait, let me see, Malo.
Southwest 46 at A1 Denver Center, runway 25, cleared for takeoff. 25 for takeoff, Southwest 46.
Let me see something real quick. Hold up.
Aircraft 604, their Mars space for like offline frequency change approved.
Oh. Yeah, man. I don't know. I started watching at 200 and something. Damn. Pretty much doubled already. Wow. That is crazy, man. I don't really care anymore. Alright, no problem, Malo. No problem, man. I need that. Is this a Sim Market card for Microsoft? Yeah, Sim Market you can use for pretty sure X-Plane 2, yeah. And Microsoft. We'll either do Sim Market or let me see if I could do an Aerosoft. I don't even think you guys would want an Aerosoft gift card, to be honest.
Journey 355, cross cold chatter above 14,000, cleared RNAV X-ray, runway, RNAV Zulu, runway 25.
Oh yeah, no, we're not gonna do an Aerosoft. It's in euros. About 290. It was the Spirit stream when you had dual IDG failure going to Vegas. Oh, what a stream! Wow, man. Chick-fil-A gift card giveaway. Yeah, if I could do a. Would that be possible to make a $5 or like a Make a digital gift card for a restaurant? That'd be pretty funny. Can I get a Cane's gift card if I win? I'll give you a gift card for White Monsters, man.
Runway 25, southwest 2011. Yeah, runway 25, southwest 2011.
November 3758, the minor space all stop line frequency change approved.
Bro, imagine we just end stream with like 430 subs. That'd be crazy. We're only 9 away from it, so it's possible. I checked your live streams, and the ones I started watching you, it says I started watching you when you did Boston to Heathrow, British Airways. I think you had around 100 subs. That was the 100 sub special, man. Wow, holy. Oh no, wait. 100 sub special was Bhutan. That's what it was. I better win then. Go for it, bro. Bro, I think Denver Center is like the biggest airspace in the US. Either Denver or Salt Lake. Well, Salt Lake might be a little bigger. It's just whenever I fly in Denver Center, I'm in their airspace for so long, man. I heard A350 JFK Singapore anytime soon? Bro. Like, I could do that stream, but it's just, I would have to do like a two-part stream. Like, and plus it's 18 hours, man. And to be honest, I wouldn't be at the sim for that long. So if anything, I would probably have like a view set and just keep it on there. And then when I wake up, change the view, go do my own thing, and then come back and land. Like, I don't want to do that, man. I want to just, you know, sit and chill with you guys, you know? I cannot understand in South America. Anyways, my sim crashed, so I'm going to do something in the US to Europe. Nice, man.
American 567, Denver Center, climb maintain flight 350.
Wait, Google says yes, you can use an Xbox gift card to purchase items in Microsoft Flight Simulator Marketplace, but only if you're using the Microsoft Store version of the game. Oh wait, that's Xbox. Yeah, I don't know how to get like. I could go to the store and buy an Xbox gift card, but I don't know. We usually just do like a sim market, man. Hopefully you get to 1,000 before the end of the year. Hopefully, Hazar. That'd be awesome, man. Imagine 1,000 subs by the end of the year. That'd be freaking awesome, man. McDonald's gift card. Alright. Alright. Good old Mackey's. Nah, if you do the Mackey's trick, you don't need a McDonald's gift card. If you know to know. If you know, you know. You said you wanted to get to 500 subs before the end of summer in May or April. We might do that. We might be able to hit that, man. Summer ends in what, like 2-3 weeks? Delta gift card. Okay. Alright. This is going crazy. You know what? Credit card giveaway. EBT giveaway. Imagine. Well, I'm looking back at the first stream of yours that I watched. Which one, Reed? In-N-Out gift card, but most of us are not even on the West Coast. Yeah, I mean, there is In-N-Out in Dallas. I'm going to run an overnight long haul into LAX for my stream tomorrow. I'm flying in LAX to Atlanta in 350 for event. Nice, man. I've been watching you for a month and love trolling you, but honestly, you're a funny guy to troll around with. I mean, yeah, because, like, I can take jokes, you know? I mean, and it's funny, too. Southwest stream with MCO in Providence? Reed, that was your first stream? It was the FS Expo? Not Providence, Indy, and Pittsburgh? Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I was gonna say, I swear you were around way longer. Better sleep? Nice, Malo. Portillo's. Bro, I think... Aren't Portillo's just an East Coast thing, right? 777, or the 737-700 one? Oh, the one where we did a plane swap. Yeah, I remember. When we flew the MAX up to Pittsburgh, then the 700 from Pittsburgh to Indy on a reposition flight, and then Indy back to Orlando. I remember that. Portillo's in Chicago is gas. We have one in Orlando. I mean, I've only been there like twice. It was alright. The Cake Shake. Let me search that up. Sounds like pure diabetes. The Cake Shake. I'm telling you, bro, in Europe, you'd never hear any of these things, man. Oh my. Bro, that is literally cancer. Bro. The cake doesn't even fit in the cup. Oh my god. Yo, can I get a Spirit gift card? Holy air, bro. Lucas, what regional do you want to go to after you get ours? Definitely not Endeavor, after seeing what they require now. 7-hour car ride tomorrow. Anyone got recommendations on what to watch? Alex Pregrzowski. Or Simon Wilson. No money challenge from like 6 years ago. I'm thinking about Sydney to LAX and Dallas A350. Go for it, bro. Watch FO. Hey, Reed, you could watch the entire Paris to St. Martin stream. 200 multi-hours is crazy. Dude, I know, right? GoJet. GoJet's a good regional. I wouldn't mind PSA also. What else? SkyWest. I wouldn't mind flying ERJs on the West Coast or something. Honestly, I want to go to Republic Airways, not gonna lie. Republic's also good. Get that newer Cub. Paris St. Martin was kind of fire. Enjoy Envoy with American. Oh, Envoy too, yeah. What happened to our music here? I would choose SkyWest. Yeah, SkyWest is like one of my top options for sure. Let's put that on. There we go. PSA. Alright, we're not going to talk about that, man. We're not going to talk about that. Yeah, I agree, Sean. What's your favorite regional airline? I flew Republic before. I flew Envoy. I think I've only flown those two. So probably Republic. PMDG versus NIBuilds is like saying Boeing versus Airbus a lot. Not really. Man, let me start with Cathay. Bro, Reed, I'm like genuinely thinking about that, man. Like, honestly, if jobs get too hard to get into in the US, man, I wouldn't mind going overseas to like Hong Kong, man. Who pronounces Envoy like that? Envoy? 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 Fly to Oshkosh? If I flew on IVAO, I'd do the Oshkosh stream all the time, man. But you gotta pay for IVAO.
runway to 1 arrival Aspen altimeter is going to be 3020.
Envoy. There you go. Because PMDG is more Boeing while NI Builds is more Airbus. Sim wise, yeah. Cathay 321 Neo pilot to start, yes please. I wouldn't mind going straight to the 350 or 777, you know? IVAO is free. I meant no, my bad. I think they only do I think that only means what's it called? I'm talking about Pilot Edge is what they do the Oshkosh thing on. Not IVAO, I'm sorry.
Okay, 355, Denver Center, second. Sunjet 355, reaching Aloha.
EasyJet?
Sunjet 355, runway 25, clear to land.
I wouldn't mind going straight to the 777, get a load of this guy. Hey. Come on. Imagine. Cathay, 777 ops.
Southwest 420, Denver Center, runway 25, cleared for takeoff.
Bro, I would kill to do that. You see? No, not this music? Okay, I'll skip it. Oh. Yeah, whoopsies. I forgot it was the intro. I need to remove that from the playlist. Let me do that real quick. Hold up. Let me find it. Because this playlist is just a bunch of songs. I need to remove them. There we go. Yeah, okay. It's a banger? Yeah, for the intro. Man, just take the copyright strike and play some real stuff. I could. Yeah, but the thing about the copyright strike is like, when you get it, they tell you like, oh, like you could either keep it in and then, you know, it gets you know, like they take it. Like, bro, I posted a YouTube short a while ago and it got removed by YouTube because the music was copyright. I don't know why they took it out. So I don't want to do that with the live stream. I don't want it to take a like shut down the video, man. We hear it too much. He needs to make some money, yeah. But that's only one side at 1,000 subs, man. I'll just start in 320 for real. Bro, I mean, low-key, I would love to fly the CRJ. Absolutely crater into Richmond, you know what I mean? Like, imagine cratering a landing, right? And then you're the one standing right outside when the passengers are deboarding, and then they're like holding their back and like, oh, damn. I feel like this flight is flying by, no pun intended. Dude, I know. For real. Let's see, we only have 2 hours to go. We've been in the air for 2 hours and 8 minutes, man. Hey. These tailwinds, man. Happy days, 38 knots. Bomboclat. Now I'll do a flyby. Alright, over the dark side, Delta 991. Thanks so much for the ATC, we'll see you. Ask Denver if you can go to Unicom. We just got perfect timing, man, Sean. Bro, look at the little conga line with XP going down to Mexico. then there's me. Hey Reed, are you gonna load up halfway? You should load up halfway. I think Eamon said he would. Hell nah. What a guy. What a guy, man. What a guy. What we getting served for dinner tonight, Lucas? I don't even... Oh, Shake Shack burgers. That's what Delta serves. Flying the CRJ 900 DFW to Myrtle PSA. Oh, nice, Reed. Cookies? Oh, no. You get Biscoff cookies and a Shake Shack burger with the Coke. There you go. That's what you get. You guys reckon we watch, we'll be, we don't even have IV on here? It's probably on, like, the iPads. Should we watch, YVR Gopher's new video? And maybe a green dot, an old green dot? I want my Biscoff milkshake. Oh, dude, imagine if airlines started serving Biscoff milkshakes, man. Those would actually be awesome. I'll be spending my last few hours at home, plane ready or not. Oh, please. Maybe a cat they mentioned in the YVR Gopher vid? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Let me just set this like that. There we go. Wait. Happy days. Look at that. Happy days. Reed, how long are you gone for the beach, man? But anyway, this is YVR's new latest video. Huge shout out to him for allowing me to showcase his content on the streams. But yeah, we'll go watch some cinema quality arrivals into beautiful Vancouver. Oh, you're gone for a week? Oh, wow. I love Raider or not? Oh, okay. When I get it, me, Mexican Aviator, and Reed, we all gotta do some missions or whatever. Can we watch the Owls vid too? It's just an unboxing, man. Bro, look at that. They get a little bit bigger here. Cool. Bro, 14-minute flight from Victoria. What a short flight. Bro, that is a clean livery, man. Doesn't even, I don't even see like a speck of dirt, man. I'm getting the 380 Dubai, Doha, Abu Dhabi, Sydney, LAX. Go for it, bro. You should fly that flight. What flight? We gotta do a stream into Calgary, Alberta. You could kind of hear the little... Oh, there's the whale sounds. 14-minute flight. If I learn the Dash 8, then yeah, we could. Examiner. That's a really cool airline. I got some crazy Toronto City footage. Should I send them over? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, we'll check those out. I love Air Canada's A220 cockpit windows. Yeah, bro. I like the design. Yeah, they're really nice, man. Just make it a vid? Nah. Oh, I think it diverted. Did it divert? Oh wait, it flew Montreal to Vancouver? Lucas verse pronunciations. I know, man. Does Air Canada use the Rolls Royces or GEs on their 7.8s? I think they use the Rolls Royce. Toothpaste Air Canada livery is a classic. Yeah. Literally looks like a tube of toothpaste. I mean, it might as well should just spit out toothpaste from its APU. Is that an E2? Oh no, that's like a 320. Edmonton to Vancouver. A little early flare there. Oh wow, that livery doesn't have the eye mask or the black engine cowlings. I think that's a sports team, right? Nah, the Air Canada Jets livery is painted a little different. Because that livery is different? Nah, it's a different one. Oh, I used to fly for China Southern and Aviator Capital. Oh, JetBlue 220s. I love the JetBlue 220s, man. Boston, Vancouver. Damn. What a flight. I love that tail design. Making my big day blue. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, JetBlue makes the best names for their airplanes. Oh wow, I didn't know they did flights from Boston. Me neither. Bro, that is a long journey on an A220, man. But I think their 220s are pretty comfortable. I haven't flown on one yet. I may have to do that JFK Vancouver flight one day with them. Hey, maybe. Maybe. JetBlue is on my top 3 favorite airlines. Me too, Sean. Their flight tickets, their flights are cheap. You get free snacks, free drink. You get the whole drink. You don't get like a little puny cup. It's pretty much unlimited snacks. Flew them to and from St. Martin, gotta agree to, yeah. I'm saving that JFK St. Martin stream till we get that Bluebird. And you can get more than one snack, yeah. Unlike United, where I can only get a snack mix and not a stroopwafel. Like, JetBlue is worth every single penny. I want to fly JetBlue Mint one day. That'd be so fun to take across the pond. Everything is good, but there's E190s. They're about to retire them, Sean. I think in like 2 weeks. Their E190s have nothing. Yeah, they're really outdated. Same with a couple of their 320s. They need to retrofit the cabins with the old IFE screens, but they're doing a lot of retrofits at the moment. Like for the Dunkin' Donuts livery, the Super Mario, all of them, bro. They do like 6 planes at one airport at once. They fly some of them into Central America, like down in the Las Americas. I think Costa Rica might be one. They do Macon, I think you say it. I think Birmingham as well. They have a lot of facilities where they retrofit their airplanes. They need to keep E190s with Airbus. What are you saying, Skystream? Oh my god. I hate Airbus, gang. Okay. Alright. The newer JetBlue 320s are so nice. Yeah. Dude, in that good of IFE for a 2-hour flight, I'd take any day of the week, man. Any day. I'm telling you, JetBlue, they are in the best spot. All they need to do is, I think they should buy some wide bodies. That would be awesome. But I don't know how I'd feel about a JetBlue 777. Low-key might be a weird design, but I mean, we're getting Alaska 787s soon, so that's gonna be cool. Yeah, wild take on God, man. Although United 737 MAX 8s and MAX 9s are pretty good. Yeah, I agree too, but I still think JetBlue is one of the best US airlines. Everything is perfect. Read my previous comment. What's your favorite JetBlue livery? Ooh, okay. Let's see. Probably either the November 970 Juliet Bravo livery, the workers one, or none of their sports teams liveries are my favorite because I'm not a fan of their sports teams. For their 320s, probably the Peacock livery. That's like saying a Delta 8380. Holy airball, bro. Well, Delta's gonna be getting some 787s, I think, soon. This JetBlue livery, I'm not that big of a fan on, to be honest. Because they're starting to set all their liveries like this. Which I still like the white fuselage and the blue tail. W take, yeah. I like their new ones. I mean, they're alright. Like, I like these liveries on the Neos, but not on the IEs. LAX to Dubai, Beanie Baby. One time I was flying to Cancun. Ooh, some blue light hour spotting. Look at that. One time I was flying to Cancun with a stop in Fort Lauderdale and we got out of the gate, but as soon as we started taxiing, it started thundering like crazy. Got stuck on the tarmac for 6.5 hours. Luckily I was on JetBlue plane, not Spirit. Oh my. So I'm assuming they gave you guys like drinks, snacks, and everything. That is crazy, man. 6.5 hours. Oh, here it is, Reed. They're at the Cathay Pacific Mansion. There it is. Oh man, look at that. I love the incandescent lights, man. I'm not gonna lie, Lucas, I think United is gonna be my favorite airline. Nope. United is my second favorite US airline. Oh, what a way to end the video too. Ending it on Cathay 888. What a video. Alright, so should we watch a green dot? Should we watch a Green Dot Aviation video? Would you guys like to watch a Green Dot Aviation video? Yes. Yeah, they did. I got to watch like 3 movies and then some guy got up and started yelling at a flight attendant. Ah, bro. Definitely? Okay, let me see which one we haven't watched. But I don't want to watch like a super old one, you know? Wait, I just realized. Have you watched this one? The Stuck Over London? We didn't watch these two. Or these. Wait, we didn't even watch this one either, I don't think. 801? United. I like United for their routes, but I don't like United for their, you know, what you get in the flight. Their seats could be a little bit more bigger. JetBlue, I get a perfect amount of space. United's a little more crammed. So I prefer JetBlue over United. But United has the best route system in the US in my opinion. I emailed the sponsor and they said they're allowing you to share it. Yep. Wait, Hazar, are you talking about Green Dot or Why Gopher? Alright, which one? Should we watch Stuck Over London or Avianca 052? Oh, wait, 052 is 50 minutes. Do we have enough time? Oh, yeah, we do. We got an hour and a half, or an hour 57 minutes left in the flight, so we can definitely do that. The thing is, I've flown United for years. I haven't flown United for years, but the routes, liveries, United fee, etc. It's just a match. Green Dot, they told me not to show you the email. Yeah. Well, it's in their description, I think, or something. It's in their title. Oh, they told me not to show you the email. Okay, gotcha. It's actually such a sad story. Wait, do the trailer first? Okay, yeah, we'll do 052 first.
It's a hectic evening at New York's JFK airport. Storms are closing in. And
Opera, remember low? I got you.
Aircraft as possible while they still can. Stuck in a holding pattern to the south of the airport is a Boeing 707 operated by Colombian flag carrier Avianca. Inside, its 149 passengers are anxious to get down. But as the minutes tick on, the plane begins to run dangerously low on fuel.
Avianca 052, you have enough fuel to make it to the airport? Avianca 052, New York.
What you're about to watch is not a story about fuel or weather or air traffic control. It's a story about people and how they react and don't react when pushed to the edge.
Oh man.
This is the story of Avianca Flight 52.
Please include the green dot. Oh. Alright. Here we go. The plane
It's
that couldn't land
at New York's JFK airport.
Oh, literally the trailer's now.
and controllers are scrambling to land as many aircraft as possible while they still can. Stuck in a holding pattern to the south of the airport is a Boeing 707 operated by Colombian flag carrier Avianca. Inside, its 149 passengers are anxious to get down. But as the minutes tick on, the plane begins to run dangerously low on fuel.
Avianca 052, you have enough fuel to make it to the airport? Avianca 052, New York.
What you're about to watch is not a story about fuel or weather or air traffic control. It's a story about people and how they react and don't react when pushed to the edge.
Avianca 052, radar contact lost.
This is the story of Avianca Flight 52.
Wait for it.
It was a warm and sunny afternoon in Medellin, Colombia.
Medellin?
Avianca Boeing 707
Bro
had
said
just
Medellin.
arrived in from Bogota, the nation's
Bogota.
capital, for
Oh
a
no.
stopover on its way to New York. It would be taking 149 passengers on what was expected to be a 4-hour and 40-minute flight, operating as Avianca Flight 52. Most of the passengers were Colombian, though there were also some Americans on board. Some of them were traveling to New York on business, while others were going on holidays, and some were returning home to the US after a stay in Colombia. Taking care of them were 6 cabin crew members. Up front in the cockpit was a crew of 3. Sitting in the left-hand seat was the flight's captain, Laureano Caviedes, aged 51. A former member of the Colombian Air Force Reserve, Caviedes had been with Avianca for over 27 years and had built up almost 17,000 flying hours, a huge amount of experience. Just over 1,500 of these hours were on the 707. He had a clean safety record, and no performance issues had been noted during his line checks and simulator checks. Sitting to his right was 27-year-old First Officer Mauricio Klotz. Klotz was relatively inexperienced, having about as many total flying hours as the captain had hours on the 707. He had joined Avianca 3 years previously, and had only been flying the 707 for the past month.
Why can't you do full
logging
screen
just
FO?
64 hours on it in this
Well, I mean, I
time.
kind of like the seat back
His
view, you
training
know?
records indicated a normal progression up to the 707.
Hey, wait, you know what I could do?
Behind the pilots was the third member.
Let me pause this real quick. Let me try this. If I go here, just put this here. One sec, guys.
Who's coming in the driveway?
I can't control it.
My daughter is being treated for leukemia.
Of the crew.
That won't work. Never mind.
45-year-old flight engineer Matias Moyano. He had been with Avianca for 23 years, amassing more than 10,000 total
Wait,
hours.
right click on the
over
video
3,000 of
twice
which were on the
and go
707.
into picture in picture.
Each of these men had flown to JFK many times before, and were well accustomed to dealing with the often snappy air traffic controllers on the way into New York.
Which one?
But what they were not accustomed to was flying without what would usually
What
be
did I just
the
watch?
fourth member of the crew,
Cesar, don't laugh,
the
bro.
autopilot.
You're messed
Even
up
in
for that,
1990,
man.
the 707 was an antiquated aircraft.
Wait, what are we
having
giving away?
long
Sim
since
market
been
gift card,
phased
man.
out by most major airlines in favor of more technologically advanced, fuel-efficient jets.
Right
But
click
Avianca
twice.
still operated some of these aircraft, and many of them were not in the best condition. This particular aircraft was 22 years old.
That's what I'm
Its autopilot
doing.
had broken down the previous day, and maintenance engineers had tried fixing it back at Bogota that morning.
Bro,
without
you're a
any luck.
genius, Reed.
This meant that the
Oh
captain
my.
had to hand fly the aircraft to Medellin.
Bro.
This hadn't been too taxing.
Oh
given that
my.
This flight was just 1
Oh
hour
my.
long. But the
And you're
nearly
telling me,
5-hour
Reed,
flight
you
to New
didn't tell
York
me this all
would be
the
another
time?
story entirely.
Shoot, I didn't even listen to it. Whoops. Now you're good, Hazar.
As the pilots set up the aircraft for departure,
Broke my
they
heart, to
took
be
on
honest.
extra fuel for the journey, bringing the total fuel on board to just over 36 metric tons.
Bro, you
or
could have told
80,000
me this,
pounds.
Reed. Damn.
This was the maximum fuel it could carry to be
Now
able
we
to
got
take
full
off safely
screen.
in
Look at
Medellin,
that.
And it was more than enough for the trip to New York.
Happy
In
days.
aviation, fuel planning is
Oops.
not done in a haphazard way. There are strict regulations governing how much fuel planes must carry. Flights operating under instrument flight rules, which basically all commercial
Such
flights
a
do,
genius, but
must have enough fuel at a minimum
didn't want to tell me how to
taxi
do
the
it.
runway and take off, fly to their destination, conduct an approach, carry out a missed approach, climb to altitude, fly to an alternate airport, conduct an approach there, fly for an additional 45 minutes, and also carry at least enough fuel to hold for 30 minutes at 1500 feet. Avianca Flight 52 easily met all of these requirements, with enough fuel to stay in the air for 6 hours and 8 minutes. At just before 3 o'clock local time, Flight 52 was ready to depart. The doors were closed, the tug was connected, and the plane was pushed back from the gate. The pilots started the 4 engines and began taxiing out to the runway. The engines on this particular aircraft were fitted with a hush kit, which was basically a silencer attached to the exhaust. By this point, engine technology had moved on enough that the 707's engines were not only less fuel efficient than the aircraft which had replaced it, but much noisier too. In order to be allowed to fly over much of the world's airspace, they had to be fitted with hush kits. Unfortunately for the airline, these kits made the plane heavier and created drag, which further increased fuel consumption on the already gas-guzzling aircraft. They also had one more side effect, which we'll see in a few moments. At just after 3 PM, Captain Caviedes lined up at the runway at Medellin and set takeoff thrust. Within a few moments, the heavy plane was airborne and turning north towards the United States. It was daytime and the weather was clear. The captain had an easy time hand flying up to his initial cruising altitude of flight level 350, or about 35,000 feet. Once there, the cabin crew began the meal service, and the passengers were shown a movie. The flight progressed more or less normally, right on schedule. In a few short hours, the passengers thought they would be in New York. But about 1,500 nautical miles to their north, conditions were not so clement. A low-pressure system had moved in from the Great Lakes, blanketing the eastern seaboard of the United States with low cloud, poor visibility, rain, and high winds. The pilots were well aware of this. They had received weather information for New York when they started their day back at Bogota, and conditions had been marginal. But, as always, they had an alternate airport to go to, in case conditions in New York were unsuitable to land. Flight 52's alternate was Boston, 180 nautical miles to the north of New York. The only problem was that Boston had not been chosen as the alternate because the weather was better there. Rather, it was simply the automatically generated alternate for flights from Columbia to New York. If the pilots had reviewed the forecasted weather for Boston before departure, they would have seen that the conditions there made it unsuitable as an alternate airport. If this seems curiously incurious on the part of the pilots, then what is even more surprising is what they would do about this situation en route. 2.5 hours into the flight, at just before 5:30 that evening, Flight 52 entered Miami's airspace. The first officer made contact with controllers there and received clearance to climb to the final cruising altitude of flight level 370. The captain put the plane into a gentle climb. As the flight continued north, the flight engineer noted the fuel contents against the flight plan, ensuring that the plane was consuming fuel as planned. So far, all was well. But this was to be expected while the plane cruised serenely in the blue skies above the eastern seaboard. The real question was how much fuel they would use as they neared New York. Because bad weather meant one thing: delays. The pilots didn't know it, but an entirely different storm was now brewing in the northeastern United States. Much like fuel planning, the flow of traffic into major airports generally isn't something left to chance. In fact, it's very tightly controlled by central planning authorities. For the US, this job is done by the Central Flow Control Facility, or more plainly, Flow Control. Located in Washington, D.C., this organization regulates the flow of air traffic throughout the United States. One of their most important functions is to ensure that the number of planes coming into an airport does not exceed that airport's capacity. Early that morning, the Flow Control Day Shift Supervisor had a discussion with the New York Terminal Area Controller, or TRACON, about the amount of aircraft that could land at JFK per hour. This is known as the Aircraft Acceptance Rate. The TRACON controller suggested that given the weather, 28 aircraft per hour would be about right. But the supervisor suggested a higher rate, 30 to 33 aircraft per hour. If they didn't reach these numbers, domestic flights could face up to 3-hour ground delays. Under pressure not to cause delays, the controller accepted this higher rate. But what the supervisor didn't know was that because of the direction the wind was coming from, only one runway at JFK could be used for landing, rather than the usual 2. What this meant was that the airport's capacity was in fact limited not to 28 arriving aircraft per hour, and certainly not to 33, but to just 23. So, while JFK should only have been accepting 23 flights an hour, it was now accepting almost 50% more than that. JFK is busy at the best of times, but as the weather closed in and flights made their way in from all across the world, this was a recipe for chaos. Taking into account the bad weather at their destination, it would have been prudent, or even just natural, for the pilots of Flight 52 to get up-to-date weather information for their arrival. After all, if the weather at JFK was so bad that they would need to divert, they would want to do this sooner rather than later. Luckily for them, Avianca had a contract with a dispatch facility at Miami International Airport, which could get the latest weather at any airport the pilots wished. All the pilots had to do was call them on their radio. But as Flight 52 zoomed north past Florida, the crew made no contact with this service. By this point, the weather information that the pilots were working with for New York and Boston was over 10 hours old. You don't need to be a meteorologist to know that 10-hour-old weather information is pretty much useless. But that didn't appear to matter to the flight crew, who continued headlong towards New York.
Bro, 10 hours long, old of weather is crazy.
And the weather was only getting worse. This strange sense of fatalism and passivity would pervade the cockpit of Flight 52 all the way to JFK. But they couldn't keep their heads in the sand forever, because shortly before 7 o'clock that evening, reality would begin to impose itself on the crew. Air traffic control instructed the crew to enter a holding pattern over Norfolk, Virginia. They were still over 250 nautical miles from New York at this point, and the fact that they were already being instructed to hold should have given the pilots some indication that JFK was becoming seriously congested. But still, they didn't contact the dispatch service for the latest weather, or for information about delays at JFK. The crew appeared to be resigned to whatever situation met them in New York. At 5 minutes past 7, Flight 52 entered the hold at Norfolk. As the captain was flying the aircraft, the first officer handled the radios. But with this particular crew, it may have been the other way around. That is, that the captain may have been flying the aircraft because only the first officer could handle the radios. English is the official language of aviation around the world, and nowadays every pilot must have a basic level of proficiency in it in order to get their license. But in 1990, only one pilot on board needed to have passed an English proficiency exam. So, as long as either the captain or first officer had passed this exam, the pairing was acceptable. This was the case with Avianca Flight 52, with only First Officer Klotz being proficient in English. All communications between the cockpit and air traffic control would go through him. Even though this arrangement was legal, it did put extra demands on the communication skills of the pilots. The captain was unable to simply listen in and understand what the first officer and air traffic control were saying to each other. So, his mental picture of what was going on would come entirely from the first officer. Nowadays, such issues are mitigated by the existence of a crew resource management, or CRM, training program, which trains pilots to work together to effectively manage their workload and to catch any developing issues before they snowball into an emergency. But CRM training was not yet the industry standard in 1990, and Avianca didn't have such a program. Whether or not a particular crew worked well together was entirely dependent on how those individual personalities got on. The conditions that the pilots of Flight 52 would meet as they neared New York would put their ability to work effectively as a team under extreme pressure. After nearly 20 minutes in the holding pattern over Norfolk, Flight 52 was finally cleared towards its next waypoint, Botan. The captain rolled out of the turn, now heading roughly north, and after receiving ATC clearance, began descending to flight level 220. As the captain began the descent, the flight engineer noted that they had 17,000 pounds of fuel remaining, or about 7.7 metric tons. With this figure in hand, It would have been a good idea to estimate the distance and time remaining until they reached their destination, and calculated another figure known as the minimum approach fuel. This was the amount of fuel they would need on board when starting their first approach. If it looked like they wouldn't have this fuel, the captain would need to divert. But for some reason, the crew never made this calculation. They simply pressed on towards New York. Fatalism reigned supreme in the cockpit of Flight 52. In the cabin, the passengers were aware that the plane was being delayed. But as far as they were concerned,
I love those engines on the 707.
They could not have known that minute by minute, the pilots were going down
I think they're the
a path
same as the
which would be harder and
737-200.
harder to get out of. Shortly after 7:30, air traffic control delivered more bad news. Flight 52 would now need to enter another holding pattern, this time over Botan, just off the coast of Atlantic City in New Jersey. At least
One
they
thing
were
I
closer
realized
to New York now,
off
but
of
with
this
only 9 minutes left of their
flight
28 minutes
is the
of holding
crew
fuel, they
resource
wouldn't have long
management
until they
isn't
had
so
to
great
decide whether they would
between
need to
the three
divert.
pilots.
Now would have been a good time to put together a contingency plan. Very soon, they would need to either divert or commit to JFK. But the pilots never made such a plan. The controller responsible for Flight 52 was well aware that the flight would face further lengthy delays that evening. But he was under no obligation to pass this information on to the crew, so he didn't. This being the case, the crew were labouring under the misapprehension that they would be cleared towards JFK any minute now. Before long, Flight 52 was entering the hold at Botan and descending further to flight level 190. At this lower altitude, the thicker air caused the engines to burn
Yeah,
fuel
Whisper,
a
they
lot
look the
faster.
same, man.
So, the closer the flight got to New York, the faster the clock began to tick. It wasn't long before the flight had burned right through all of its holding fuel. There was still plenty of fuel left, but none of it had been allocated for holding. Now, the crew needed to either make an approach into New York or divert. But they did neither, and instead began eating into their reserve fuel. It was now 20 minutes since the pilots had entered the second holding pattern, and finally, they were beginning to wonder whether they would be making it into JFK on this evening. They asked air traffic control about whether there were delays at Boston. The controller told them that Boston was open and accepting traffic. What he didn't tell them, because he hadn't reviewed the weather there, was that it was completely unsuitable to use as an alternate. The cloud ceiling was just 200 feet above the airport, the visibility was 1/8 of a statute mile, and there was fog and drizzle. Curiously, although not out of keeping with their behaviour so far in the flight, the pilots didn't check Boston's weather either.
I couldn't imagine flying this type of airplane
Then, the controller told them to contact the next
in that
control
bad
en
of
route
weather.
and said that they should expect as much as 30 extra minutes of holding. Surely now it was clear to the pilots that they would need to check the weather at Boston and make their way over there if it was looking good. They couldn't afford another 30 minutes in the hold. But not once to question or complain, the pilots simply switched radio frequencies. The new controller then directed them towards the third waypoint they would hold at on this evening, Cameron. Cameron was located just 39 nautical miles south of JFK, tantalizingly close, and yet a sense of claustrophobia now began to creep into the cockpit. They may have been closer to the airport now, but for every moment they delayed their decision to divert, their options got narrower and narrower. The airspace was chaotic. Controllers were stacking incoming flights into holding
Hazard.
patterns, their voices strained as they handled the traffic.
I mean, just
Some
not
pilots
really
were asking
any
for approach
good
estimates,
crew resource
others were
management at
inquiring about
all.
alternate airports. In the cockpit of Flight 52, the stress was
Massive
mounting.
error on the pilot side regarding the
Captain
weather. Yeah.
Cavieres had been hand
Now at
flying
this
for
point,
over
they should
5
have
hours.
decided to divert.
Exhausted and struggling with the English language radio chatter, he had to rely on his less experienced first officer to keep him
And
informed.
he's hand flying it too,
This
man.
was
This
grueling,
airplane don't got
and it was only going to
autopilot.
get worse.
Third hold is very
In
suspicious.
aviation, as with many systems, failures don't just stack on top of
Why
each
is
other
that,
in a
Hazard?
linear way. Bad weather plus autopilot failure plus delays plus communication difficulties. Instead, these issues compound and multiply. Difficult weather makes manual flying harder. Manual flying makes dealing with delays more exhausting. Fatigue makes it harder to understand English radio chatter. Miscommunication adds confusion. The problems the pilots of Flight 52 faced were mutually reinforcing, They actually made each other worse, making the situation more unstable by the minute. The crew had been told to expect further clearance at 8:30, just 20 minutes from now. They were hoping that this clearance would take the form of an approach into JFK. But there was no reason it couldn't simply be another set of holding instructions.
It's not
Given
normal to
this,
hold for
it would have
a
made
third
sense
time
for the
now.
captain to simply
Yeah.
draw a line in the sand, saying something along the lines of, "If we're not clear to Kennedy by 8:30, we divert." But the captain didn't do this.
Yeah, they could have planned this a way lot better.
The controller was completely unaware that Flight 52 was beginning to run low on fuel. As the plane's fuel tanks got emptier and emptier, the range of the aircraft was getting smaller. If the pilots kept waiting, they wouldn't be able to make it to any alternates. Their only choice would be JFK, and conditions at JFK were getting worse by the minute. In fact, by this point, 1 in 5 aircraft making an approach into the airport had to go round.
Oh, wow, this is when United flew into JFK. Wow.
The controller cleared the flight down to 14,000 feet. Shortly after, they entered the hold at Cameron. Round and round they went in a racetrack pattern, the captain heaving the aircraft to the left every 2 minutes.
Yeah,
as
Whisper,
the
they
fuel
should have
gauges
announced
ticked
like
lower
bingo
and lower.
fuel, you know?
At Kennedy Airport, the hectic scenes continued. But finally, after a nauseating wait, with just 3 minutes to go until 8:30, the pilots received their next clearance, and it was good news. They were now to exit the hold, descend to 12,000 feet, and to fly heading 230. This was southwest, away from the airport, but at least they
Also,
were out
I
of the
think they
holding
should have
pattern.
asked ATC
A
if
few
they
minutes
could have
later,
held a
the
little
flight
bit
was cleared to
higher,
descend further to
because then
11,000
that would
feet,
reduce
and to
the
turn
amount of
left
fuel
heading
burn.
040, back northeast towards Kennedy. At long last, they would be making an approach. The controller told the pilots that the RVR, or runway visual range, at JFK was 2,400 meters, and he asked whether this visibility was good enough for them to make an approach. The first officer confirmed that it was. It wouldn't be easy, but the crew were now finally about to make an approach into JFK. But just minutes later, as the flight progressed northeast, the controller's voice came through the radio. Avianca 052 was to enter the hold again.
Bro, a fourth time to
Frustrated,
hold?
but still unwilling to declare an emergency, the crew turned back around towards Cameron. By now, the captain was exhausted. He had been flying for hours with nothing but darkness out the windows and nothing to rely on but an array of small mechanical needles and dials.
I couldn't do this, man.
Around he went again, throttles in his right hand and control column in his left, keeping the plane at the speed and
I
altitude
wonder how long
air
these
traffic
videos
control had
take.
requested of
Couple
him.
weeks, man.
His eyes scanned the void outside, searching for other aircraft in the crowded airspace, which the controller had told him to look out for.
Like, the amount of detail, man,
The
are
red lights
awesome.
of the cockpit,
Probably a
designed to
couple
protect the
months
pilot's
too,
night
man.
vision, now bathed the cramped space in an eerie, hellish glow. The 707 had no indicator light to alert the pilots to a low fuel state, but the needles on the fuel gauges were hovering dangerously close to zero. Finally, not able to ignore the situation any longer, the first officer piped up. He asked the controller whether he had any estimates for when they might be leaving the hold.
Avianca 052, heavy, expect further clearance time 0205.
Bro,
The
9:05
response
p.m.?
was not reassuring.
That's another 35
Further
minutes.
clearance would come at 9:05 p.m.
Bro,
Even for this crew, 9:05
I always
was pushing
wondered
it.
how
Sloshing
you got
around in
the other
wing tanks
traffic.
was just 49 minutes of fuel. First officer
I think
Klotz
he
told
just
the controller
filmed like
that they
from a
needed
different
priority to
perspective,
land.
you know? This
might seem like a significant step up in assertiveness compared to how he had been communicating with air traffic control previously. But a critical misunderstanding would now occur between the controller and Flight 52. The first officer, like many Avianca pilots, had been trained by instructors who followed Boeing guidance, and those instructors had used a bulletin from Boeing to describe how a crew should communicate a low fuel state to air traffic control. One part of this bulletin stated, "During any operation with very low fuel quantity, priority handling from ATC should be requested." A lot hung on this one word, priority.
Yeah, I would have probably
As far as the first officer was concerned,
maybe
he had just told the
requested a
controller that
pan
the plane's fuel situation was urgent
or
and that he needed
mayday.
to land immediately. But aviation has
So you
strict
can get that
terminology for emergencies.
priority.
Pilots in distress are trained to use specific words, Mayday, Pan Pan, or emergency. The word priority is not a recognized word for an emergency. As a result, the controller did not grasp the seriousness of the situation. Instead of clearing the flight to land immediately, he simply asked how much longer they could hold.
Avianca 052 Heavy, roger. How long can you hold and what is your alternate?
Had the first officer said Mayday or even Pan Pan, the plane would have been given immediate clearance to carry out an approach. Instead, the misunderstanding would now only deepen. The first officer responded that they could hold for 5 more minutes. The controller asked for their alternate airport. The first officer replied that Boston was their alternate, but quickly added that they no longer had enough fuel to reach it. Unfortunately, just as he said this, another controller spoke to the one handling their flight. This crucial detail, that they could not reach Boston, was missed.
Oh man.
Yet another opportunity to recognize the severity of the situation had slipped away. From the controller's perspective, the flight had 5 minutes to decide whether to continue holding or divert. But the reality, which only the pilots understood, was that there was no decision left to make. JFK was now their only option. Despite the miscommunication, the controllers did their best to accommodate the request for priority. They instructed the crew to reduce to a speed of 180 knots, descend to 7,000 feet, and proceed directly to a radio beacon near the airport.
I mean, they could just shoot the
pilots,
RNAV X-ray for
understandably,
3-1 into
mistakenly,
LaGuardia.
assumed that they were now being handled as an emergency aircraft.
Just saying.
With the winds favouring an approach to runway 22 left, flights arriving from the south, like Flight 52, had to take a longer, more indirect route to properly align with the runway. This added distance would prove critical. Barely 10 minutes after receiving this clearance towards Kennedy, the pilots were told to do a 360 in order to put more space between them and other aircraft.
Dude,
Strangely,
no shot they make
but again,
this.
perhaps not surprisingly,
Way too
the
cloudy
first
for that
officer accepted
MIO?
this
Yeah, I
without
know,
any
it's alright, I was
protest.
just joking.
If the controller knew that Avianca 52 was in a fuel emergency state, as the pilots believed he did, then there is no way he would have told them to do another loop. And with the plane at a much lower altitude now than it had been earlier, the few minutes it spent in this loop would cost it more precious fuel. Their fuel had now gotten so low that the flight engineer was leafing through his manuals looking for a section on the special go-around procedure which is used when there is less than 1,000 pounds of fuel left in any of the plane's tanks. The controller cleared the pilots down to 5,000 feet, and Captain Caviedes continued his descent. Given the level of congestion at Kennedy, the Avianca flight was far from the only one experiencing fuel issues. Just ahead of them, an American Airlines flight announced to the controller that they were at a minimum fuel state.
Ticket 692, I want to advise you we're at minimum fuel. We're about 12 or 14 minutes from declaring an emergency.
Why the pilots of Avianca 52 didn't also declare that they were at a similar state is unknown. The captain, with his limited English, may not have understood this transmission from the American Airlines pilots, and First Officer Klotz, who would have understood the transmission, probably believed that he had already said something similar himself. The pilots had now completed their loop, and were back heading northeast towards the airport. The controller then handed them off to New York Approach Control, but not before providing them with some unwelcome news. The crew of a Boeing 727 had reported encountering wind shear while on their final
They should have
approach
made a
to the
radio call
runway.
like American. Yeah.
Wind shear is a sudden change in wind direction or speed over a short distance.
I mean, they kinda did,
and
but
it's one of the most feared weather
that,
phenomena encountered by pilots. If
when
you
they got
experience
stepped on by the
you must go
other
around
controller,
immediately
man.
or risk being thrown to the ground. This approach was already hard enough, but the now exhausted captain really could have done without the possibility of wind shear. He knew that given how little fuel they had, he may not have enough for a second approach. The pressure was now well and truly on. The first officer made contact with Kennedy Approach Control.
Approach Avianca 052, leveling 5,000. Avianca 052, heavy New York approach, good evening. Fly heading at 060. Heading 060, Avianca 052, heavy.
Once contact was made, Flight Engineer Moyano began briefing the pilots on the special low-fuel go-around procedure. Crucially, if the crew had to go around, they would need to keep the nose relatively low and advance the power slowly. Any significant pitch up, and the remaining fuel could slosh away from the fuel pumps at the front of the tanks, possibly starving the engines of fuel and causing them to flame out. If the low fuel pressure lights illuminated, This would be their sign that the pumps were not drawing enough fuel. As this briefing was happening, the controller checked in with the American Airlines crew, who were minutes from declaring a fuel emergency.
Target 692, how are we making out?
We got enough fuel for the approach and landing, and that's it.
Okay, understand.
The controller knew exactly what this flight situation was, as they had stated it clearly. By contrast, he really had little idea of Flight 52's situation. Although they were warned of low-level wind shear, the pilots didn't brief on what they would do if they encountered it while landing. Much as it had been with their attitude towards the fuel,
Yeah, man, this crew resource management is not good, man. I mean, I could understand because of them being so tired for flying for that long.
Setting up the navigation radios to pick up the instrument landing system for the runway. Once lined up, they would use their instruments to follow these radio beams all the way down to the runway. Finally, the controller gave Flight 52 instructions to intercept the localizer for runway 22 left.
Avianca 052 Heavy, you're 15 miles from outer marker, maintain 2000 to establish a localizer. Clear outlet 22 left.
At long last, it was happening. The captain, who'd been hand flying for over 6 hours now, couldn't have been more pleased. The flight was well and truly on the home stretch. The captain asked for the flaps to be lowered to 14 degrees, helping the plane to fly at a slower speed as it prepared to land. Shortly after, the controller asked the flight to bring its speed back to 160 knots, about 300 kilometers per hour. The captain slowed down, and the first officer lowered the flaps further to 25 degrees. Anxious to know how much distance they had left to the runway, the captain asked the first officer how far the outer marker was, approximately the point where they would start their final descent down to land. The first officer told him that they were 10 nautical miles from the outer marker. The outer marker was 6 miles from the runway, so they had 16 miles until touchdown. The localizer needle came alive, and the captain turned to fly towards the runway. Shortly after, the approach controller handed the pilots off to JFK Tower.
Avianca 052 Heavy, contact Kennedy Tower 119.1, good day. 119.1,
If all went well, the next controller
Bro, imagine shooting an ILS on
and with just 18
those instruments
left,
in
really
really crappy weather, man.
The pressure the captain was under
crazy,
to get it
man.
right the first time was immense.
Doing a raw data approach after 5 hours of hand flying is crazy. Yeah, man. Like, I couldn't do it, man.
The captain slowed to the final approach speed of 140 knots. The plane was now very much configured for landing, except for one thing: the landing gear. The captain asked the first officer if he should lower them, but the first officer was wary. He warned him that if they lowered the landing gear and then had to go around, the extra drag the gear created would mean they would have to hold the nose higher in order to climb. And with their low fuel state, this was not the best idea. What's more, even if they didn't have to go around, the extra drag from the gear would increase their fuel burn, which they really couldn't afford right now. Their fuel indicators were teetering just above zero. These instruments were not precise enough to give an exact figure, but the pilots knew that at any moment, their engines could simply flame out. The controller asked the flight to speed up by 10 knots, up to 150 knots. There was confusion in the cockpit as the captain's stress level grew. He hadn't understood what the controller said, and asked his colleagues to repeat it and to speak louder. Finally, the glide slope needle began moving. This would provide the pilots with vertical guidance down to the runway. When it was centered, the plane was on the glide slope. If it moved up, it meant that the plane was below it, and if it moved down, it meant that the plane was above it. Likewise for the localizer, providing the captain with lateral guidance. If it moved right or left of center, the captain would need to follow it to regain track. Normally, the captain would also have flight director bars appearing on this instrument, which would guide him towards the runway in a more intuitive way. With them, all he would have to do is point the plane where the flight director told him. But on this night, the flight director wasn't working. The captain would now have to rely on what is known as raw data in order to fly the approach. That is, he would have to fly it entirely with reference to the glide slope and localizer needles.
That is
only
crazy,
told him
man.
where he was in relation to the ideal path, but not how to fly it. This isn't too hard on a calm day, but in windy conditions, it can get very challenging, requiring intense concentration. Once the plane was established on the glide slope, the captain called for the landing gear to be lowered. Then, he did something which was specifically forbidden for 707s whose engines were fitted with hush kits. He asked for the flaps to be lowered to 40 degrees. According to the aircraft's flight manual, when hush kits are installed, anything beyond 25 degrees of flaps is prohibited. That's because, as well as creating lift, flaps create a lot of drag. And what overcomes drag? Thrust. With their critically low fuel state, the last thing the pilots needed right now was to send more fuel to the engines. But nonetheless, that's exactly what they did. About 6 miles from touchdown, the pilots were cleared to land. The captain then called for the final stage of flaps, 50 degrees. This created a huge amount of drag, which the captain overcame by adding yet more thrust. The plane was now burning fuel at a prodigious rate. At this point, it was almost running on fumes.
You should have just kept flap 25
Normally, when following
out, man.
the glide slope, pilots try to fly at a constant rate of
Not
descent.
gonna lie, working for
The rate of descent at any
NTSB
given
would be
moment
cool.
is shown on this instrument here.
Yeah, but
the
it'd be
vertical
kind of
speed
sad,
indicator.
man.
The ideal rate of
No,
descent
not
depends
50
on the
degrees.
plane's ground
Yeah,
speed.
bro.
Naturally,
Way
the
too much.
faster a plane is travelling over the ground, the faster it will need to descend in order to stay on the ideal path. A standard rate of descent for a jet like the 707 flying at normal approach speed is around 800 feet per minute. But the strong headwind which Flight 52 faced meant that the plane was travelling much more slowly over the ground. So, the captain needed to make his descent more shallow in order to stay on the ideal profile. But for some reason, the captain was descending as if he only had a light headwind, despite experiencing headwinds of up to 60 knots. What this meant was that he now started to drift below the glide slope. The first officer saw this and alerted the captain. The captain tried to correct it, but exhausted and under extreme stress, he struggled to maintain the glide slope for more than a few moments, drifting above and below it as he descended. The runway was still out of view, obscured by dark cloud. The pressure mounted as the altitude ticked down. Would the pilots see the runway and be able to land?
I don't like older aviation, makes me scared.
On the
Yeah.
glide slope and localizer.
It's like,
So
bro,
that when
like
they did see the runway, they would be lined up correctly.
they didn't have all the instruments we have
Low glide
nowadays,
slope
man.
called plots, now for the 4th time. The plane was just 600 feet above the ground at this point.
I couldn't imagine
In
the amount of
response to this,
stress
the captain didn't just shallow the
pilots
plane's
had back
descent
then,
to allow
man.
the glide slope to come back down to him. Rather, he put the plane into a climb. Within seconds, he had shot above the glide slope. But before he could even recognize this and correct for it, the strong headwinds the plane had been experiencing all along got weaker. With less air going over the plane's wings, the aircraft began to drop rapidly. "This is the wind shear," called the first officer. "Glide slope," he shouted, watching the plane sink back down below the glide slope. He warned the captain that they were descending way too fast and were now just 500 feet above the ground. Then 400, then 300. If the captain didn't do something fast, the plane would end up in a fireball on the ground. Caviedes slammed all 4 throttles forwards and hauled back on his control column. The ground proximity warning system blared, alerting the pilots that they were moments away from hitting the ground.
The good thing is that all lessons learned
drop.
from these accidents are implemented today. Yeah, man.
Incredibly, the captain managed to stop the descent just 200 feet above the ground. That's barely more than the length of the aircraft
Bro,
itself.
that's insane.
But the runway, now just over a mile away, was nowhere to be seen. "Where's the runway? The runway, where is it?" shouted the captain. "I don't see it, I don't see it, I don't see it," Klotz replied. It was a horrifying prospect, but there really was no other option. The pilots would have to abandon their approach and go around to try again.
Oh man, it's game over.
The captain put the aircraft into a steep climb to safety, throwing the passengers back into their seats. "Giving the landing gear up, he shouted, and the first officer complied. Caviedes then told Klotz to ask the controller to bring them back in to land. But with barely 10 minutes of fuel remaining, this would be easier said than done. In fact, the crew simply didn't have enough fuel to go all the way back to the outer marker and then back in towards the runway.
If a life is lost for
Smooth
life
with the
to
nose,
be protected,
smooth with the
yeah.
nose, smooth with the nose, urged the flight engineer. If the captain overdid it on the climb, the fuel wouldn't be able to reach the pumps and the engines would quit. The passengers knew that something was wrong. Some prayed, while others got out of their seats, infuriated and scared, only to be forced back by the flight attendants.
Omega 052 Heavy, roger. Probably maintain 2000, turn left heading 180.
That was literally their only chance.
Frustrated,
Yeah, bro.
the captain
There's
told the
no
first
way they
officer to
saved
pass on the
this.
message that they didn't have fuel. A heading of 180 south was absolutely not what they needed. But the first officer complied with the controller's instructions. The pilots then started retracting the flaps to 25 degrees as their speed increased. "Tell him we're in emergency," the captain ordered. This was the first time that the word emergency was used in the cockpit of Flight 52. The first officer simply had to explain the true severity of their situation to the controller. But all he could muster was,
To 180 on a heading, and we'll try once again. We're running out of fuel. Okay.
running out of fuel could have meant anything as far as the controller was concerned.
Bro, this is not
Most
good.
likely, it meant that the flight crew was now eating into its reserve fuel, giving it maybe 45 minutes or so. But Flight 52 had closer to 5 minutes left. The captain asked the first officer what the controller had said. After all, okay was surely not his response to the first officer's declaration of a fuel emergency. Maintain 2,000 feet, 180 on the heading. I already advised him that we're going to attempt again because now we can't. Tell him we're in an emergency. Did you tell him? Demanded the captain. Yes, sir. I already advised him. Whether Klotz didn't want to admit to the captain that he hadn't, or whether he thought that saying we are running out of fuel was equivalent to declaring a fuel emergency, didn't really matter now. The fact was that the controllers had no idea how severe the
This
flight
accident
situation
just
was.
shows the importance of proper language on the radio. Yeah.
The tower controller then instructed them to turn left heading 150, southeast, before he handed them back to approach control.
Approach Avianca 052 Heavy, we just missed a misapproach and we're maintaining 2000.
Avianca 052 Heavy, New York, good evening, climb maintain 3000.
Tell him we don't have fuel, the captain insisted. He wanted to make absolutely sure that this new controller was aware of their situation.
We're trying to maintain 3000 and we're running out of fuel, sir.
Okay, fly heading at 080.
This still wasn't the emergency vectoring that the pilots needed.
Bro, terrible
They said
FO,
nothing.
man.
The passengers were still terrified after the near crash on the first landing attempt, but they had no idea that the wind was now the least of their concerns. Wanting to get a sense of the crew's fuel state while still maintaining a good flow of traffic, the controller ran his plan by the pilots.
And Avianca 052 Heavy, I'm going to bring you about 15 miles northeast and then turn
Bro,
you back
that is
onto the
not
approach.
enough,
Is
man.
that fine with you and your fuel?
This was certainly not okay. The crew didn't have
Klotz is
anything
selling
like
so
enough
hard,
fuel
yeah.
for such a lengthy approach path.
Bro.
But First Officer Klotz simply responded,
I guess so.
Oh my god,
This
terrible
response
FO,
gave the
man.
strong impression to the controller
Jesus.
that while the fuel situation was bad, it was nowhere near a fuel emergency. What did he say? The captain asked. The guy is angry, replied Moyano. The controller was not angry, but the fact that the crew thought he was may give an insight into why they were so hesitant about alerting air traffic
Yeah,
control
exactly,
to
Sean,
their
bro.
low fuel
That captain
situation.
is killing it, man. It's just the
Whether this affected their decision making or not, the captain should have told the first
translation
officer
for
to
him,
request
man.
an immediate return to the runway. A 15-mile final clearly wasn't going to cut it. But he didn't say this. Avianca Flight 52 continued northeast, dutifully following the controller's instructions.
language
We
barriers.
must follow the
Thank you.
identified ILS, said the first officer. To die, replied the captain. He knew that they would
Exactly,
probably run out
bro.
of fuel before they got back to the airport.
The captain knew English, they
As
would
the
have been
plane
fine,
passed to the
yeah.
east of Kennedy Airport, the first officer finally asked the approach controller for a turn straight in towards the runway.
Hi, can you give us a final now? Avianca 052 Heavy.
Avianca 052 affirmative, sir, turn left heading 040.
040 Avianca 052 Heavy.
He's made
This
right now,
wasn't
yeah,
a turn in
bro.
towards the runway. The pilots were too close to the airport for that, and they wouldn't have time to line up. So, the controller cleared them to fly northeast first, to give them enough space.
Northeast.
The pilots were growing desperate now. They had used what was probably their only good attempt to land, and now they were stuck in their glowing red cockpit with nothing but darkness around them, burning fuel as they travelled away from the airport. Then, the controller told them to climb.
Avianca 52, climb maintain 3000.
Bro,
The
no
pilots knew
shot.
that if they powered the engines up for a
Unable.
climb, that could use up whatever was left of their fuel.
Negative, sir. We're just running out of fuel. We're okay, 3000, I'll be good.
But Klotz accepted the instruction anyway.
Bro.
The pilots were growing hopeless. They started to feel as though they were doomed no matter what they did. In the back, the passengers had no idea quite how dire their situation was.
Okay, turn left heading 310, sir. 310, Yankee 052.
This was a step closer. A heading of 310 northwest would bring them towards the extended runway centerline. But this instruction was quickly followed up with an instruction to fly heading north instead.
And Avianca 52, fly heading at 360, please. Okay, we'll maintain 360 now.
Tell me, heading what? Asked the captain. 360 now, said Klotz. This was a much less direct path to the runway, but one the controller figured would be necessary in order to give the pilots enough distance to line up with the runway without overshooting it.
Okay, new number 2 for the approach. I just have to give you enough room so you make it without having to come out again. Okay, we're number 2 and flying 360 now.
1 minute later, the controller told them to turn left towards the extended runway centerline.
Avianca 052 heavy, turn left heading 330. 330 heading Avianca 052.
FO killed them,
As the
bro.
captain started turning left, the lights in the aircraft began flickering on and off.
There it goes.
Almost immediately, the outboard engine on the right-hand side quit.
Damn.
Flame out on engine number 4, Moyano announced. The pilots were horrified. It was actually happening. Just 17 miles from the airport, they were now losing an engine due to fuel starvation.
No, bro.
Seconds later, the other engine on the right-hand wing flamed out. Flame out on engine number 3, said the flight engineer. They could still make it to the airport on 2 engines, but was there enough fuel left to keep those engines running? The captain begged for the runway to come into view, but dark clouds enveloped the aircraft.
Avianca 052 just lost 2 engines and we need the priority, please. Avianca 052, turn left heading 250, intercept the localizer. Roger.
Only fumes left in the tanks
The full
now.
gravity of the situation
bro.
was now clear to the controller. The flight, which he figured was just low on fuel, had in fact been in a fuel emergency state, which the pilots
They
had
still
never
don't have the gear
announced.
down or anything, bro.
The captain began steering the plane to a heading of 250, desperate to make it to the runway. Select the ILS, he said, urging the first officer to give him the ILS display on his instruments. In the same wind shear conditions, he would now try to make a second approach on just 2 engines. He was hoping that he could make it to the runway before running out of fuel entirely.
Avianca 052 heavy, you're 15 miles from Meta Marker, maintain 2000 till establishing localizer, clear for ILS 22 left.
It's GG's, bro.
But just 10 seconds after this transmission, the remaining 2 engines flamed out.
Aye, bro.
With that, there was
Use
a total
priority
electrical
again.
failure on board the aircraft.
Man.
6 hours and 25 minutes after takeoff, and still over 10 miles from JFK, Avianca Flight 52 had run out of fuel.
Damn.
In the pitch black cabin, the passengers cried and prayed as the plane fell towards the ground. Without engines, the only external sound was the haunting whoosh of air rushing past the fuselage. The captain tried gliding the aircraft, controlling its descent as much as possible.
Jeez,
but with
man.
nothing to see out his windows, there was no landing site he could aim for. He was flying completely blind. He had just 30 seconds until impact. And without landing lights, he wouldn't even see the ground coming.
Avianca 052, you have enough fuel to make it to the airport?
There was an ominous silence.
Avianca 052, New York.
The controller could see the plane on its primary radar descending much lower than it should have been at that distance from the airport. Moments later, the aircraft crashed into the community of Cove Neck in New York.
Oh, man.
Avianca 052, radar contact lost.
Of the 158 people on board, 73 died, including all 3 of the cockpit
There were
crew
survivors?
and 5 of the 6 cabin crew.
No way.
As a result of this accident, major air safety reforms were brought in, aimed at preventing something like this from ever happening again.
It's too
Pilots
late
are now required
man.
to explicitly declare a fuel emergency using Mayday when they need immediate priority, eliminating ambiguous language like low on fuel. Air traffic controllers must now proactively confirm distress signals and relay fuel critical status across sectors to ensure priority handling.
Bro, it was
Crew
literally
management
that
training
FO,
became
man.
mandatory following the incident, emphasizing assertive communication and decision making, while fuel management training now includes strict thresholds for emergency declarations. Airlines around the world have since revised their fuel reserve policies, ensuring that final reserves are untouchable, except in emergencies. To further prevent the kinds of miscommunication which took place on this night, the US's Federal Aviation Administration and the International Civil Aviation Organization standardized English proficiency requirements across the world. Importantly, they also improved flow control measures to minimize delays. As a result of the crash of Flight 52, fuel exhaustion accidents have become rare, and aviation safety has significantly improved worldwide.
If you use
However,
proper
there are other
physiology,
reasons
it
that
would
planes
have
still
been
do run out
a
of
different
fuel,
outcome.
including
Yeah.
a more recent incident, which I've covered here on the channel, where a fully loaded Airbus A330 ran out of fuel halfway across the Atlantic Ocean. Check out that video here.
Wow. What a video.
A few days before Christmas.
Bro. And also cruise resource management played a big part of this, especially checking weather. Yeah, I mean, they said a 10-hour METAR. I mean, bro, that is crazy. I don't know, man. It's just another thing I think of is, jeez, whoopsies. Crew resource management. Another thing is the FO not listening to the captain, and also the language barrier between the captain and ATC, man. Like, I feel like we should have had a little bit more of a requirement for like pilots flying into the US. They need to understand like 100% English. Like, they can't rely on another pilot to translate for them, you know? Because they could have that incident like that, man. But awesome video. Just unfortunate how that ended, man. Like, they could have made it if the FO said the right words. If they declared that Mayday, man, they could have even made it on the second attempt too. If they requested, bro, they could have even requested, you know, a straight in for, you know, the 3-1s or something. Because the way JFK is laid out is that you got runways facing north and south and east and west, so pretty much every direction, or at least pan, yeah, man. Damn, it's just like so unfortunate how that ended, man. Like, there was a chance for them, and the FO blew it, man. What date? What year did that happen? I didn't see what it said. Oh, wait, let me make sure this has us in the computer at flight level 39. Cruise. Okay, it doesn't. Good thing I caught that, because that would have messed up our descent. Alright, let me make sure. I'm gonna cross check these. 1990? Oh. Yeah, man. I hope you guys enjoyed that video, even though the way it left off, man. Alright, so Gino. Okay, so yeah, this is wrong. It's supposed to be at Gino 230. Well, it says expect 230 at Gino, but I'm gonna set it to 230 because I don't want to come in that high, so we'll put 230 at Gino. That should give us an earlier descent, and let me see if it brings us down from there. Gino, then Hardy. Let's see, because this arrival is all based on ATC. They said Lendy 19,000. Go 19,000 at Lendy. And then let's see, flying over LaGuardia at 18,000. Hold up, these are saying expecting, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 11,000 at Lendy, because I feel a little bit better. Oh, bro, what a... Me too, Mexican Aviator. I forgot. We're flying to the same airport where literally that incident happened. I kind of just forgot about that, man. Damn, man. Okay, so Gino 2300, 23,000. Lendy 11,000. Yeah, that's good enough because 11,000, the way we're going to do this approach. Or actually, let me see here because I want to come in at symbol. So, okay, symbol's 14,000. So let's do 14,000 actually. 14,000 because then it's going to be symbol 14,000. Cool. And I'm going to clear that discontinuity once we get closer, because if we don't have ATC, then we'll just direct symbol instead of LaGuardia. So that way we'll be shooting straight in for the approach into, or we'll be on the ILS approach already. We watched Green Dot Aviation on 52. Oh yeah, you did miss a lot, NASCAR Blaney. Man, what a video, bro. Damn. Low-key kind of mood dropped, I won't lie. It was just so crazy watching that, man. Like, that FO had so many chances, man. Ooh, we got some more flight sim screenshots here. We got, ooh, let me take that away. We got AvGeek Fozzie flying his Boeing business jet, his BBJ. Look at that, very nice, man. Landing lights on at cruise. Oh man, that'd be fun to do some BBJ ops. Is that Orlando? That's Orlando, man. Home airport featured. There you go. Oh yeah, I can tell that's Orlando. Ooh, and a -171. Very nice. Very nice, man. Appreciate you sending them. Alright, and let's see. Where are we over right now? We are almost past Detroit. So we got about 58 minutes left, guys. Let's see, we might be able to bump it up to 8.3. We'll do this. 257 on the speed. Let's do that. And then I'm gonna try and make it a sunset arrival if you guys want. Into New York. We can do a sunset arrival. Wait, I'm gonna skip that song. And this one. Wait, hold up. There we go. Yes, sir, I feel like you would be a good FO watching these green dot videos. Dude, I'm telling you, I would be, you know? Like, all jokes aside, Hazar, Green Dot has actually showed me so much of, like, the importance of why crew resource management is so important. And, like, if you want to, you know, survive a situation or, you know, not make it, you know? So honestly, bro, those videos are freaking amazing. 767 is such a sick plane. Need one in Microsoft ASAP. Yeah, I agree, Joe. Lucas, I've been here the entire flight, but I might have to go to sleep right before landing. Sean, I'll try and make it as quick as possible for you, man. And we'll try and speed this flight up, man. Lazar, don't even, bro. You ain't got no bedtime, bro. You be doing red eyes. You don't gotta go to bed in no time, man. You're A-okay. How about you go to bed low? Right after I end stream, probably I will. You got ground at JFK? Oh, perfect. Hopefully we can get a little bit more, maybe. We're starting this again? Oh boy. No, we're not. No, we're not. You reckon we have time for that Virgin Atlantic green dot? I think it's only like 20 minutes. Only 24 left. You need New York approach for 24 left? Yeah. Probably reckon we might have enough time for another green dot. I low-key really want to watch that Virgin Atlantic one. And guys, if you haven't already, exclamation point 400 to get yourself entered for the giveaway. We'll be giving away a Sim Market gift card. All you gotta do is be in the Discord and exclamation point enter to join, or 400 to join. How long left? We got about 50 minutes, Jaden. 50 minutes, man. Let's watch it? Okay. Let's see. It's 28 minutes. You should do some EasyJet ops or Ryanair soon, man. We're probably gonna be in Europe next stream, right? Based off the votes. Yeah, I'll go end that poll now. Yeah, we'll definitely be in Europe next stream, guys. All right, let me get this here. Let me go. We'll do. Oh, hold up. Okay. We'll do a Delta 1 seat for now. Even though we ain't got no Inflight Entertainment screen on the thing. Let me just get this pulled up here. Alright, let me go here. I'll go pause music. Yeah, we got time for one more. So this one is a Virgin Flight 24.
Cockpit turn 7767, park parallel. Runway 24 left at Echo 7, clear to takeoff.
These intros, man, are awesome.
Mayday, mayday, mayday.
It was 7:30 on the evening of November 5th, 1997, when the crew of a Virgin Atlantic Airbus A340 reported for duty at Los Angeles International Airport. Around the same time, 98 passengers were arriving at the airport and checking in their bags for the long journey to London Heathrow. The aircraft they were flying on was a 4-year-old Airbus A340-300. The A340 was a modern aircraft with an excellent safety record. Operating as Flight 24, this aircraft would fly through the night, across the North American continent, and out over the Atlantic Ocean before touching down in the UK the next afternoon. The flight was scheduled to take about 10.5 hours. Up in the cockpit of the 4-engined aircraft were 3 flight crew members. Sitting in the left-hand seat was 40-year-old Captain Tim Barnby. Barnby was an experienced pilot with more than 14,000 flying hours, just short of 3,000 of which were on the Airbus A340. As it would turn out, he would need to draw on every one of these hours as the flight neared Heathrow. Joining him in the cockpit was 32-year-old First Officer Andrew Morley. Morley was new to the A340, with just 301 hours on the jet. However, he had over 4,500 hours on the Airbus A320 and Fokker 100, meaning he was by no means an inexperienced pilot. Sitting behind the 2 operating pilots was a relief pilot, 28-year-old First Officer
Bro, Whisper, that is real low for an A340, man.
From each of the pilots in turn during a portion of the cruise. This would allow them to get some rest so that they would be fresh for the arrival into London. Like First Officer Morley, Matheson was new to the A340, with just under 300 hours on the aircraft. However, he had over 4,500 total hours of flying time. As the 13 cabin crew members helped the passengers settle into their seats, the baggage was loaded and the pilots completed the last of their pre-departure checks. The aircraft was loaded with 73 metric tons of fuel for the long journey east. As soon as the final checks were complete, the cabin crew closed the doors and Flight 24 was ready to go. Just before 9 o'clock that night, slightly behind schedule, the aircraft was pushed back from the gate at Los Angeles. The pilots started the plane's 4 engines and began taxiing out to runway 24 left. Their departure route would take them out over the Pacific Ocean initially and then northeast towards the UK. The first officer was flying the aircraft on this night, while the captain handled the radios and did the paperwork. All appeared normal as the plane taxied out. After a short taxi, the first officer lined up on the runway and set takeoff thrust. Within moments, the plane was airborne, and the captain raised the landing gear. But unbeknownst to him, this routine action of raising the landing gear had set in motion a chain of events which would change the course of Flight 24 dramatically.
Oh my god, I saw this vid, I need this man's graphics.
A torque pin came loose. This pin then tumbled all the way down, landing on the shoreline just outside the airport perimeter. In the cockpit, the pilots
Did you hear about the 19s that got drunk on a Virgin Atlantic flight from LAX to Heathrow? I did, Sean. And the funny thing is they got sent back to all different airports around the US, which is hilarious.
Blissfully unaware, the first officer engaged the autopilot, and the aircraft began turning northeast.
But Mexican Aviator,
Pilots and passengers alike were treated to an
Green Dot has a really good PC setup, so
over the Pacific Ocean.
His graphics are really good. Plus, he uses like
highly advanced aircraft
when he edits it, he changes like the quality and stuff, like all to 4K and
Not
stuff.
too dissimilar to how you send out mountains of data whenever you do anything online. And that's where this video is sponsored.
Here is the sponsor.
Alright,
I'm gonna do what V1 does, right?
Want your data to be scooped up
So he turns it down and he lets it run, okay? You see, Hazar? I'm doing good. Look at that. It'll take away spam calls and stuff. Look at that. Happy days. Yeah, I bet he does. Yeah, I mean, he has a whole team too making these, so like probably, you know, some people recording some stuff, other people recording the other people editing stuff, you know.
They make sure that it is taken down whenever it pops up again.
But yeah.
Any information you share online can get stolen and sold.
ETA, we probably got about like 45 minutes left into the flight KJVR. Maybe like 45 minutes. He probably makes good money. Dude, he deserves it, man. Every single penny, man. Like, his videos are awesome, man.
And get it removed. This would take hundreds of hours to do. Incogni makes this mammoth task simple by doing it all for you, which means less spam calls, lower exposure to cyber attacks, and reduce financial risks. Sign up to Incogni today using my link in the
This takes so much work. Yeah, man, for sure. He also employs a few people to do the research too. Yeah, he has a whole team, man. And sponsorships. Yeah, that's what another thing that funds this channel, man. I mean, he's like got like 550,000 subs, man.
link in the video description and pinned comment and use my code green dot. But for now, back to the video. Before long, Flight 24 had reached its initial cruising altitude. With 13 cabin crew members attending to just 98 passengers, the meal service went by quickly.
He needs more subs, bro. Get him to a million, bro, for real.
When they landed in Heathrow, it would be bright in the afternoon of the next day. But just as the passengers settled in, up in the cockpit, an unusual indication had caught the pilot's attention. While carrying out a routine review of the aircraft systems, the pilots had discovered something odd. The brake temperature sensor for the inner rear wheel of the left main gear displayed 2 crosses, meaning no signal.
Uh-oh.
The A340 is a highly sophisticated aircraft with banks of computers monitoring inputs from hundreds of sensors around the plane. One faulty sensor, especially a single brake temperature sensor, wasn't too much cause for concern. But the pilots didn't know that this time, this odd reading had a much more serious cause, one which wouldn't make itself fully known to them until they were just moments from landing. For the next few hours, the plane cruised peacefully eastwards, all while the terminator line, the line separating night from day, moved westwards towards it. By the time the plane had reached the Atlantic Ocean, the first glimmerings of sunrise were appearing on the horizon. It was a stunning sight for any passengers still awake, and for the pilots, it was the calm before a storm they would soon unwittingly enter. Almost 10 hours after leaving Los Angeles, Flight 24 had begun its descent towards London's Heathrow Airport. First Officer Morley was back at the controls after his rest, with Captain Barnby to his left and Relief Pilot Matheson behind them. The weather that afternoon was good, with winds from the south, some clouds, and great visibility. Air traffic control had told the crew to expect runway 27 left for landing. In just a few minutes, the flight would be making its final approach. Just after 3 p.m, the first officer lined up with runway 27 right at Heathrow. The flaps were set, the speed brakes were in the orange position, and the airspeed was coming back nicely. The final step now was to lower the gear. But just 8 miles from the runway, when the captain lowered the landing gear,
Moonbird AF.
something strange happened. The right
Sorry,
main
new
gear and the
driver,
nose gear
2 days of
extended
torture.
and locked into place
Oh, good,
as normal.
Pavlin, welcome in.
But the left main gear,
For all they knew,
appeared
it
not
could
to
have
moved.
just been a failed sensor, yeah.
The plane's computer sent out a gear unsafe warning, and more related warnings appeared on the ECAM, the pilot's central display. There was no way the pilots could land in this condition. If they did, the aircraft could go careening off the side of the runway, possibly breaking apart, or even worse, crashing into the passenger terminal buildings.
Damn.
However, sometimes it takes a bit longer than normal for the gear to extend. There was a chance that the problem would right itself before they reached the ground. So they continued the approach, keeping a close eye on the gear indications. But as they got closer to the runway, it became clear that the gear was not going to extend. As they descended through 1,400 feet, the first officer raised the landing gear, and shortly after, put the plane into a climb. The captain informed the tower controller that the flight was carrying out a missed approach. Initially, the pilots figured that the gear may have just been slow to extend. Now that they were carrying out a missed approach, they would have more than enough time to get it down. But as soon as they raised the gear, they got another unwelcome message. The left landing gear hadn't locked up into place. In other words, it was neither up nor down. It appeared to be stuck somewhere in the middle. Not the best place for landing gear. The captain informed air traffic control of the situation, and the pilots were given radar vectors to the Bovingdon radio beacon. They began climbing to 8,000 feet. At Bovingdon, they would enter a holding pattern, giving them time to troubleshoot the issue.
Be today
The first
landing
thing the
practice, and
pilots
next
tried
week will
was the
be
gravity
flight
gear
slash
extension
video.
procedure.
Nice,
They
man.
slowed to between 190 and 200 knots, lowered the landing gear lever, and then used the gravity gear extension handle. This releases all of the hydraulic pressure, letting the gear extend and lock into place by gravity alone. If there was a hydraulic problem with the left main gear, this should get around it. They waited and watched the indications closely. But to their surprise, this had no effect. The other gear had lowered as normal, but the left gear still appeared to be stuck. Whatever the problem was, it couldn't be solved by their normal procedures. Luckily for the crew, they had encountered this issue just a few miles from the Virgin Atlantic Operations Department at Heathrow Airport. This meant that, as they held at Bovingdon to the north of the airport, they were well within radio range of the people who were perhaps best able to give them expert advice. The captain contacted operations over the radio and informed them of the flight's predicament. On the other end of the line were maintenance engineers and the chief pilot and A340 fleet manager. If they couldn't help the captain, he would be pretty much out of luck. The engineers suggested pulling and resetting some circuit breakers associated with the landing gear in case there was an electrical issue. The pilots tried this, and then tried lowering the gear again. They watched their instruments, eagerly awaiting
way better communication than the Avianca Flight 052? Yeah, for sure.
But again, it did nothing.
They were in way easier conditions. VFR,
of raising the gear handle lever and then lowering
and way
it,
less stress, you know.
and then lowering the gear by gravity extension. But no matter what the pilots did, they couldn't seem to get the gear to extend. Flight 24 continued holding above London. After much troubleshooting, it began to dawn on the crew that they may have no other choice but to land their massive aircraft
and this
without one
crew
of the landing legs.
had, you know, some rest.
To say this posed a challenge
and had autopilot.
Understatement.
So
this was something the pilots had never practiced in the simulator, and now they might have to do it for the first time in the real aircraft with over 100 people on board. But the passengers and crew were not the only ones who'd be affected by a crash landing at Heathrow. As soon as the airport's operations duty manager found out about the stricken plane, he contacted the airline and told them that if their flight crash landed at Heathrow, the airport would be left with only one main runway, causing major congestion. As a result, he suggested that the pilots diverted to Manston Airport in Kent, southeast England. This was a reasonable suggestion. Manston was a military base with a 9,000-foot long runway, well suited for a large aircraft like the A340. The airport had fire rescue services, and they'd be ready for Flight 24's arrival if the captain did decide to divert there. But unfortunately, time was not on the captain's side. As the 4-engine plane flew around the hold at 8,000 feet, it was burning fuel quickly. If the captain was going to divert, he would need to make this decision soon. The plane had only 1 hour of fuel remaining.
oh brother.
But before doing anything as potentially catastrophic as landing without one of the main gear, the captain wanted to be absolutely certain that it even had a problem to begin with. After all, it was possible that there was nothing wrong with the gear at all, and that faulty sensors were the cause of all the indications. From their position in the cockpit, the pilots had no way of knowing for sure what the issue was. What they needed was
Good night, bro. Good night, Mexican Aviator. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you tuning in,
the
man.
captain asked air traffic control if he could do something that very few pilots will ever get to attempt at a busy airport like London Heathrow. He asked for a low-level approach to runway 27 right, followed by a flyby of the control tower right over the centre of the airport. This way, controllers could verify the status of the landing gear. This manoeuvre was approved by air traffic control. The captain informed the passengers and flight attendants of his plan. When they saw the terminals of Heathrow Airport going by right outside their windows,
yes, I can finally get a good sleep. Yeah, bro, you need it after that long time of no power, man.
He was now acting as pilot flying, with the first officer acting as pilot monitoring, and the relief pilot helping out with procedures and checklists. It was a busy few minutes as the aircraft neared the runway. An engineer from the airline had raced to the tower so that he would be ready to check the landing gear when the plane passed overhead. With the aircraft barely 300 feet above the ground, only slightly more than the wingspan of the A340, the captain banked to the left and headed directly towards the control tower at Heathrow. As he neared the centre of the airport, he banked to the right, giving those in the tower a clear view of the left main gear and belly of the A340. The engineer standing in the control tower determined that the left gear was partially extended, and he described it to the crew of Flight 24 as hanging in the bay. This was not good news, but the pilots weren't expecting much better. Now with the true state of the gear known, the captain began climbing and turning back northeast. Eager to get the gear fully down for a safe landing, the crew wanted to spend a few more minutes troubleshooting before attempting another approach. And this time, given that they had already exhausted their checklists, the airline's A340 fleet manager suggested over the radio that they try something a little unorthodox. He proposed that the pilots come back around for another approach, but rather than trying to land, they should touch down on the right main gear in an effort to bump the left landing gear down. The idea here was that this may shake free whatever was preventing the left gear from extending.
That's low-key smart.
This was a risky maneuver. In order for it to have any chance of working, the pilots would need to come down quite hard. But at the same time, they couldn't come down so hard that they would break the only good landing gear they had left. On top of this, there was also the chance that upon touching down on the right hand side, the plane would just tilt over to the left and come crashing down, skidding off the runway. The pilots were tempted. Landing without the left main gear was fraught with danger. If they had any chance of lowering it, they would take it. As they discussed this possibility with each other, the low fuel warning came on in the cockpit. On top of all the other pressures they were facing, they now had the issue of time to contend with. They had to make the right decision, and they had to make it fast. On top of the other dangers inherent in the attempt to bump the landing gear free on the runway, even if it did work, the pilots would still have to come back around and land again once they had freed the gear. The extra fuel required for this was a luxury the pilots simply didn't have at this point. And after already being on duty for 12 hours through the night, the pilots themselves were now low on mental fuel too. With all of this in mind, the captain decided that the next approach they would do would be their final one. And to keep things familiar, he decided that he'd be landing at London Heathrow, not Manston.
Baby, I thought you were gonna go to LAX, man.
Got ready as Flight 24 began preparations for its final approach. Still trying to think of any last-minute solutions to the gear problem, maintenance personnel at Virgin Atlantic came up with another idea. Rather than using G-forces on the ground to free the gear, what if the pilots used them in the air? They asked the captain to try what would be a rather uncomfortable and frightening maneuver for the passengers. To put the plane in a steep turn and keep pulling back on the side stick in order to induce enough G-forces to pull the landing gear down. This was like a gravity gear extension, but with more gravity. Again, it wasn't in the procedures, but it made sense, and the captain figured that it was worth a shot. He put the plane in a steep turn, with as much as 50 degrees angle of bank, so steep that it was closer to being on its side than straight and level. With the high workload,
oh my god, I love Incogni, that's my favorite sponsor.
They hadn't warned the passengers that they were going to do this beforehand. As they felt the plane turn sharply and got pushed into their seats by the powerful G-forces, many of the passengers became nervous. During the turn,
you don't even know how much I use that. You don't use that, Hazar. No way.
As the captain banked low over London, the pilots watched their instruments carefully.
Hazar, that sponsorship was so long ago. How are you just now saying that?
The seconds ticked on, but as they did, the indications didn't change. Even weighing 1.5 times their normal weight wasn't enough to pull the gear down. There was no denying it now. This would be an emergency landing.
I use it every day. I can't live without it.
The crew declared a mayday to air traffic control. All
I had to leave for like 20 minutes? Oh, okay.
Arriving aircraft were put into holding patterns, and the runways and taxiways were cleared of aircraft and vehicles. The airport fire trucks now began racing towards the runway, and were given permission to enter it once the A340 had touched down. Everybody on the ground was preparing.
Alright, see Lucas in chat, gotta go. Alright, we'll see you, Sean. Have a good night, man.
Now, more low fuel warnings began appearing in the cockpit. The pilots really did have to land as soon as possible. But still, there was another consideration to make. There was a 13-knot crosswind from the south. Because the plane's vertical stabilizer acts like a weather vane, the aircraft tends to point into the wind. If the pilots landed on runway 27 right and lost control, there was a chance they would go off the runway to the left and crash into the passenger terminal buildings at Heathrow. The safer option, therefore, was to land on runway 27 left. That way, if they went off the side of the runway, they were less likely to crash into occupied buildings. With that in mind,
anyway, these Virgin Atlantic crews are something else. Oh yeah, for sure, man. They know how to fly an A340 way better than I do, man.
To further increase their chances of staying on the runway, the fleet manager suggested to the pilots that they land on the right-hand side of the runway. This way, when the aircraft swung to the left after touchdown, it would have much more runway to eat into before going off the side. This assistance from people on the ground was crucial, as even the augmented crew of 3 in the cockpit were struggling to keep up with the intense workload as they configured the plane for landing.
I'm being honest here, man.
It was an extremely busy environment, with constant communication within the cockpit and between the cockpit and air traffic control, the airline, and the cabin crew. The pilots were functioning
Thanks for admitting that.
team, with the captain flying
Hey
the
man,
aircraft, the first
they're a
officer
group of
assisting
3,
with
I'm a group of
communications
1
with air
flying at
traffic control
340, you
company,
know.
while the relief pilot helped find information in manuals and kept the cabin crew informed of the situation. To give them more time to run their checklists, the captain asked air traffic control for a 360-degree turn, which was granted. The pilots retracted the landing gear once more and went through the checklist from the top to ensure that nothing had been overlooked. They also told the cabin crew to prepare for an emergency landing and possible evacuation. These were the final crucial few minutes when the pilots still had the aircraft under control. They would need to do everything they could to maximize their chances of a successful outcome now. When they got on the ground, there would be very little they could do.
Bro, the sun's already going down for them?
At this point, nearing the approach path for the runway, the pilots reviewed the checklist for landing with abnormal gear. And here, they would meet one of the more important considerations they would have to make. As it turned out, the pilots didn't agree with the instructions given in the checklist. It told them to shut down all of the engines just before touchdown. The reason for this was clear. The engines would pose a serious fire risk once they began scraping along the ground. But the pilots knew that there was more to think about than just the risk of fire. The engines supply hydraulic power to the flight controls. If the pilots shut them down when they landed, they would have very little control over the aircraft. They would essentially become passengers in their own airplane as it scraped and skidded along the runway. To make this crash landing as survivable as possible, they would need to be able to control the aircraft for as long as they could.
And since they're low on fuel, the risk of fire goes down. Oh, true. It's
After
still morning
discussing
in
various
UK,
possibilities with
is
colleagues,
night still.
The captain devised a plan. They would touch down on the right
okay.
main gear, on the right hand side of the runway. As soon as they touched down, the relief pilot would turn off engines 1 and 4, the 2 outboard engines on the end of the wings. These were the engines that would hit the ground first, and shutting them both down would reduce the chances of the plane swinging significantly after landing. By keeping engines 2 and 3 running, the plane would retain hydraulic power, which would allow the captain to control it using his side stick. He would use this control to hold the left wing in the air for as long as possible, keeping the engines off the runway. Then, when the aircraft had slowed down to the point that the wing could no longer stay in the air, the pilots would shut down the remaining engine on the left-hand side, followed shortly after by the inboard engine on the right-hand side. This careful, progressive shutdown of the aircraft's power plants was aimed at balancing the risk of fire with the need to maintain control of the plane for as long as possible on the ground. This was the plan anyway. Whether it actually worked as they zoomed along the runway at over 130 knots or 240 kilometers an hour was another question entirely. The fact was that the crew had now become test pilots and their passengers unwitting guinea pigs. Finally, the captain turned to line up for runway 27 left. In a few moments, he would see if his bet on the landing technique would pay off. Descending through 1,000 feet, the pilots warned the flight attendants and passengers that landing was imminent. Tension was high. There was nothing the crew could do now but action their plan and hope for the best. Just 200 feet above the ground, the pilots gave the order to brace. The flight attendants repeatedly shouted to the passengers to adopt the brace position as the aircraft neared the runway. This was the moment of truth. The captain kept the plane heading for the right-hand side of the runway. Sitting behind him with an overview of the cockpit, the relief pilot readied himself to shut down engines 1 and 4 on touchdown. Finally, the right main gear touched the ground. The relief pilot cut engines 1 and 4 immediately. The captain held the left wing up, but he went a bit too far, and the outboard engine on the right-hand side scraped along the runway, sending sparks flying.
Oh, damn.
The passengers held on tight as the aircraft swung and shuddered violently. Fire crews began racing towards the plane, chasing it as it half flew, half drove down the runway. As the plane slowed down, it became harder and harder for the captain to hold the left wing in the air. He knew he would now need to bring it down. He he slowly released pressure on the side stick and ordered for the inboard engine on the left-hand side to be shut down, which the relief pilot did. The left engines touched the ground, producing a trail of sparks and smoke along the runway. The captain began braking and then ordered the shutdown of the number 3 engine. The aircraft skidded to the left, and the captain pushed his right rudder fully to the stop, trying desperately to keep it from veering off the runway. This skidding put major stress on the right main wheels, causing the tyres to burst. Finally, after a harrowing ordeal, the aircraft came to a halt on the runway.
Wow, they did it.
Incredibly, everybody on board was safe, with nobody sustaining even minor injuries during the landing.
Wow.
Within 3 minutes of touching down, all of the 114 passengers and crew had evacuated. Captain Barnaby's technique for landing the aircraft and shutting down the engines had proven so successful
Awesome job to
that
the
Airbus
crew,
adopted
yep.
it as their official procedure after the incident. As for the cause of the gear trouble in the first place, investigators were not able to determine the exact failure sequence, as the gear assembly was missing crucial parts. However, it was clear that the pin which came loose and was found on the shore of the Pacific Ocean back at Los Angeles had been subject to higher loads than anticipated by Airbus during its life, and therefore that the assembly which it was part
That
of
little pin
would need to be
caused that.
redesigned.
Oh my gosh.
Nothing the pilots could have done during the flight would have been able to free the gear. Airbus have since redesigned this part, making jammed landing gear much less likely in future. On top of this, the changes they made to the checklists and to the quick reference handbook have meant that crews are now better equipped to deal with these problems when they do occur. This was an incident which could have ended up much worse, were it not for the calm, methodical approach demonstrated by the flight crew, the help they got from those on the ground, and the willingness of everybody on board to think outside the box to accomplish a safe landing.
Very
Seconds
good.
after takeoff from London.
Very good crewmen. Gotta give it up to them. For sure. Boeing could learn a thing or two from Airbus. Yeah. I mean, but that shows that even Airbus, you know, still had flaws in their design. You know? So, imagine being that goated for your own procedure to be in the books. Dude, for real. Let's see, how far are we from top of descent here? Oh, we're like right at it. 58 miles. Bro, that video was perfect timing. Damn. Alright, let's see. Do we have any ETC on? We still have Kennedy ground on. That's good. Hopefully they stand for our arrival. Alright, so. Right now in JFK. Wait, let's see what time it is. It's 23:33, so we're supposed to get in at 0021. Someone do the math for me. What is that? 4 hours back. 1900. What is that? That 1900 Zulu is. I'm doing the math here. What is that, like 7 o'clock? 8 o'clock? Oh wait, 1900. 3 o'clock. It's like 7 something. Let me try and make it a little bit darker for us so we can get a little bit of a sunset. I want a sunset arrival for you guys. 1900 Zulu is 7 p.m. Okay, what time is sunset in JFK? I just set it to 0012. I want us to have a nice sunset arrival. I set it to around 8:30, so 0. Okay. Let me just change it a little bit backwards. Alright, we'll set it for 000 Zulu. If it's not dark by then, we'll change it a little bit. But anyway, for our arrival into JFK, we'll be doing the ILS 22 left, auto brake 3, because it's, you know, not that long of a runway. We only got like 8,000 something fleet. Minimums for this approach are going to be 212, so we'll go here and 212. Oh, auto ATC just gave us 212 is set. We're going to be doing the ILS, so we will need to tune that frequency here in the box. So the frequency is going to be 110.9, and the course is 224. We'll get that set here. (224). Beautiful. That is set. Altimeter, we'll wait till we're passing 18,000 for that. Bottom altitude is what we're going to set is 3,000 at Rosley is what we want. So we'll set 3,000 there. Set her all the way down here. Oh shoot, I just realized I think I left the cabin. I left the seatbelt signs on this entire flight. Uh-oh. Sorry for these passengers not being able to get their legs stretched. I'll put Lendy for flight level 190, 250 knots if you didn't already. We got, let's see, we set Jano for 259 at 230, and Lendy 14,000 is what I saw on the charts, man. Or no, sorry, not 19,000, but why is APU gen on? Good question. Whoopsies. I mean, APU's off, but we just had the gen on. We're gonna take the ILS from Symbol, so after Lendy, I'm gonna proceed direct to Symbol instead of LaGuardia, so we get that nice turn for where we'll pretty much fly like just over JFK, and then we'll come back for the 22 left approach. And let's see, we'll go back to VNAV. So VNAV will bring us on the descent here. 20 miles from descent. And so we're flying over PA. Right now, what were you showing those Germans when you overslept JFK? You know, they could almost well, you know what? I think I flew right just about near Harrisburg area, so they saw that area. I don't know what else they saw. Were you supposed to approach? Let's see, should we do, I feel like 120 knots is slow, man. Because I flew this thing into JFK, in the LAX from JFK, and I had like an approach speed of like 128, and the thing absolutely botched it, bro. Like I lost lift completely. We'll do flap 30, but I don't want to do. Let me check what SimBrief gives us. I want to see what they'll give us for landing speed. Yeah, they're giving us 136 with flaps 30. You can always change the speed. Yeah, I know. So you know what? We're gonna do 138 just to feel safe. Oh, I have to do it like this. 30 slash. We'll do 137. You should be good with flaps 25. Really? All right, we'll do flaps 25 then. And we need the runway, man. We need the runway. I keep screwing this up. 30. 137. There we are. And we'll go fix. I wonder if we can do... Come on. Could I do that? Will that work? Happy days, it did. And we are on our way down, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a 5 mile and a 10 mile ring here. Oh. Cool. So what we doing once we touch down in NYC? So we're going to be staying at the Hotel Edison. You know, we're probably going to go drop our bags and then head to Junior's. Get some cheesecake. How does that sound, huh? And I'm gonna remember this off the dome. 19.1 for CTEF. 19.1 in ground is 21.9. 21.9. Cool beans. Dang, you know your stuff well. Oh yeah, man. I fly out of JFK a lot, man. Welcome back, Positive 8, just in time for our arrival, men. We are just starting our descent. Check Discord General. Oh, okay, I got you. What do we got here, huh? Oh my god. A 7-hour, 40-minute flight on an ATR? Is this a real world route or was this just a reposition? What the flip? 24,000 feet for oh my god. Are you serious? It's a charter? They chartered a ATR. For who? Bro, that is ridiculous, man. Yeah, 0 stops, direct. Bro, dude, that is terrible, man. Positive, get yourself entered into the giveaway, man. Exclamation point 400, man. Indigenous groups. Oh. Alright. Yeah, for those who haven't entered the giveaway already, we will be giving away a SIM Market gift card, so if you haven't already, exclamation point enter to join. Wouldn't it just have been easier with the 737 or a similar sized jet? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Air North has a 737 too. I guess the 737 was too expensive? Probably. Especially in Canada. $90 nautical miles maximum range. $737 500s are getting retired for all the 737 800s, so that's exciting. Cool. Nice. Look at that. Oh man, I love the 7.6, man. We'll definitely be doing some more streams with this airplane. I want to do Air Drake soon. Nearly empty weight can do a lot. Yeah, true. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go hit up the lavatory real quick.
Traffic Delta 2466 KV, Jordan final, 21 right, get traffic.
I'm back. Let's go. Keep the speed up in the descent, you know? I wouldn't mind doing it because Air North flies the old ATRs with analog gauges now, not the new BS screens that make no sense. Are those the screens that the ATR from Microsoft has? Alright, through 24,000 feet. Yeah, they don't fly the MSFS type ATR. I got you. The MSFS ATR isn't too bad. Yeah, it's not that bad, but I don't really fly it, man. I did like one flight with it, didn't go so well. I sent a photo of its sister ship in general. I would prefer this one over the ATR that is in Microsoft. It's great, but the systems that ATR put in it are awful. What, they're just not that good? Same old is better for ATR. They said, sir, we never seen a better ATR. The ATR is one of my favorite planes because of the prop engines. Nice. Those did. The avionics are not good. Alright, let me do this. Let me go symbol. There we go. Oh yeah, for real. Dash 8 sounds a lot better than the ATR, man. Canadian raw power of them Pratt Whitney's 120s. And Pratt Whitney 150s. 100 low lead maple syrup. Oh yeah, man. Classic Dash sounds almost better than the Dash 400 from no ANVS silencing the engine buzz. I'm doing a flight with my dad's friend who's a Cessna pilot, so I'm gonna fly with him, get to actually fly it. Nice, man. Nice, Malo. Hope you enjoy that, bro. Bro, pause rate. You guys have the best maple syrup and ketchup, bro. I still have some ketchup from Quebec, bro. Tastes amazing. Hey, pause rate. You wouldn't know how to install the RB211 mod, right? You think you'd be able to help me on that? If not, I could probably have Shakovic help. Yeah, ketchup. Your guys' ketchup is a lot better than ours, bro. No, we went over this, lol. I stay away from Carta's engine mods. Oh. Oh, bro, that's hilarious. We're getting Reagan traffic on the CTAF.
Yeah, hold on to your reaction start.
I mean, yeah, you guys is pretty sugary and processed. Dude, your guys' has like 2 ingredients and it tastes amazing. I installed the Carta GE mod for the 736. It wasn't too complicating. There was just a lot of steps. Gamer, if you're in the Discord, if you aren't, link is in the description. But I tried the tutorial, man, and I don't really understand it. So if you could, maybe tomorrow or something, help me out. That'd be awesome, bro. Tomatoes and vinegar, dude. Sure, thank you, gamer. Thank you, man. And a pinch of salt. Oh, bro. Maybe slap it on a piece of toast, too. Maybe add a piece of mozzarella. Oh. Bro, look at this, bro. This looks so good. Oh, man, this looks amazing. Bro, I am enjoying X-Plane. Look at that. Oh. Tomato concentrate from red or ripe tomatoes, distilled vinegar, high fructose, corn syrup, salt, spice, onion powder. Yep, that's American Heinz right there. Yep. Dude, yep. Now, put the ingredients for your guys' ketchup. All right, we're coming through 18,000. 2995 is the altimeter. Get that set both sides. Cool. My dad's a chef. It's like I have a private chef when he cooks for me. Dude, that's awesome, Malo. That's awesome, man. Organic ketchup is cheaper anyways nowadays. Tomato paste from fresh ripe tomatoes, liquid sugar, white vinegar, salt, onion powder, and spices. You see, that's all real right there. None of it processed. Hey Samantha Fox, if you haven't already, get yourself entered for a chance to win this giveaway, man. Or we'll be giving away some market gift card. Yep, no corn syrup. And that's the shit that kills us, man. Gives us all the cancers and stuff, I'm telling you. Alright, we'll slow to 250 here. Bye, I gotta go. We'll see you, Malo. Appreciate you tuning in, man. We'll see you, man. Appreciate you for hanging in, man. Get a little bit of speed brake so we can get back on that profile. Look at that. Oh, man. That modeling for the speed brakes. Awesome. You're gonna come visit me over here? Oh, yeah, Hazar. Send the Addy. Where you at, bro? I'll come say what's up. Funny enough, when I'm in the USA, I love your mustard. But we have this one, whatever mustard Culver's uses, and whatever mustard raising, or honey mustard's my favorite. Whatever honey mustard Culver's uses is the best. And Stadium Cheese, as Stadium Cheese is banned here. What is Stadium Cheese? Like, you talking about like what you get from a game or something? Send me the Addy, I'm hunting them down. I'm not gonna come hunting down, but I'll say what's up though. Liquidy cheese? Oh, like the... Are you talking about the cheese in the can? Look at that. There's LaGuardia right there. I think we're over JFK right now. Oh, we got speed brakes out, so windows are going crazy. Alright guys, I'm gonna pause the music here. And Kennedy traffic, Delta 991 heavies over symbol for the ILS 22 left. We can do it with a special type of cheese, but you need to cook it. Oh, I got you. Mr. Skyfall, what is up, man? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well.
Nighthawk 3's VH-92 helicopter about the...
Oh, helicopter.
West out of 1000.
Wait, let me see if we could see JFK.
1 to 56 Alpha, and we'll be following the altitudes. We'll be below the Earth's altitudes. Gotcha.
Am I blind? Ah, there's JFK. There it is. We're over Manhattan right now. How many ketchup bottles did you bring back? Just one, man. Look at that. Kevin, where are you? Where's the Plaza Hotel? I think it's on this side, right? Isn't the Plaza over there? LMAO, you don't even know where JFK is? Hey, your pilot's tired. Are you saving it or something? Nah, we just been using it. We got a huge bottle. We got like a big bottle.
DC traffic, American 6299, local visual, runway 19.
Hold up. Why am I still hearing Kennedy traffic? Or Reagan traffic? Let me just... Yeah, 19.1. We're on 19.1. Oh no, my pilot is tired. I'm scared. Nah, don't worry. We'll be landing in the next couple of minutes. Skyvo, we're running a giveaway. Exclamation point 400. There's garbage. I was parked over there when I was flying the 7.5, if you know, you know. Illuminati? What do you mean, positive? Bro, this looks good. This looks real good. Not La Garbage. Take that back right now. I take it back. I take it back. It's LaGuardia, the best airport. The best. Now, I don't agree with that best rated airport in the US or whatever. There's no way. Alright, those speed brakes go down. Bro, this looks frickin' amazing. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, we're going into New York. Time for the New York accent. How you doing? When we land in JFK, your boys hopping over to the bodega. Boys finna get a bacon, egg, and cheese. Honestly, it's gotten a lot better, but the delays don't go away. Dude, y'all's ground stops, it's like... If y'all ever get a ground stop at LaGuardia when it happens, man, it's GG's. Y'all ain't moving for another 2 hours. That's like the thing pilots always say about... they hate flying into LaGuardia is the ground stops. Never say that again, LMAO. I know, right? I'm walking-y. No, you know that one guy on TikTok who like walks around the New York City streets, and he's also like a comedy guy, and he's like, "How you doing? How you doing?" I was flying through New York City coming back from the expo, and I was going out of Newark, and there were some thunderstorms in the city, so the ramp closed. Gamer, you were at expo, man? Damn, me too, man. The mozzarella. Or you know the kid on TikTok who's the Italian New Yorker, and he's like, "Are you nuts? It's not mozzarella, it's mozzarella." Like he says it in the New York accent with the Italian accent. It's hilarious, man. Landing lights coming on. And Kennedy traffic. Delta 991 entering the downwind for the ILS 22 left. He's Tony Cashin when I see that's who he is. Yeah. That's him, yeah. How you doing? How you doing? Sing Empire State of Mind. In New York. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. pronounced muds. Mozzarella. Mozzarella. You're something else hitting those accents. Mortadella. Bro, ILS 31 left is in use. Well, I mean, I got 22 left, mate. Mozzarella. Oh, shoot. You're right, you're right. Let's do this, eh? Let's do this then. Yeah, guys, where's my crew resource management here? Let's go fly heading. Let's go Zax 2000. We'll go turn right heading. Canadian traffic. Delta 991 will be breaking off from the approach with 22 left. We'll be turning a right turn 130. That is a right turn, the best right turn. And we'll be coming back for the ILS 31 left. Alright, 213. Go change up the box real quick. ILS 31 left. There it is. Take it in. Happy days. Go extend the range out a bit. There's Zax. So we'll continue down this turn. Slow her down to like 230 on the speed. We'll go vert speed. Probably like 220. No. Let's keep 230. We'll go solid 1600 feet per minute. Change the frequency. 314 on the course. Nope, we're doing 3-1 left as well. 11135. Happy days. We're looking good, everybody. That was quick. Hey, might have just saved us a little bit of time. Kennedy traffic Delta 991 right base for the ILS 3-1 left. Thank you, Eamon. Thank you. I gotta go here for the ILS for it to give it. Think like that or like that, something like that. It should come in from there. Valenta had a stroke and didn't track your arrival. Are you serious? No, it is. That's on your side, man. Mine is tracking it, no problem. I don't know what your Volenta's doing. Alright, we gotta pull some speed brake here. Sim sound's coming up, guys. We'll go slower down to like 190. Start bringing out some flaps in a bit. No, Volenta's tracking my arrival, man. I just looked on mine, it's doing it perfectly fine. My Volenta's broken? Yeah. Ooh, there's that X-plane rain. You gotta love it. You got to love it. Alright, we'll go arm the localizer. Start to slow her down a bit more here. Emergency vehicles on the ground for that landing? No, don't say that, Skyfall. Don't say that. How well did you learn? How did you learn the 7.6 so well? It was easy. It was actually not that bad, Pause 8, believe it or not. And actually, we got plenty of runway. We'll keep auto brake 3 though. I was the second plane I learned to fly, and it took me days. Yeah, it was just like every other Boeing for me. Go flaps 1. Kennedy traffic, Delta 991 Heavy will be joining the localizer for the ILS 31 left. Will be currently we are 15 miles out. We'll go flaps 5. Flaps 5 coming up. Look at that, man. This looks so good. Uh-oh, now I'm scared. No, you're good. You're good, Hazar. Nothing to be scared about here, bro. Do you like 290 to join? MFO, you tired? Nah, just a little bit, man. I mean, I could still probably fly for another hour and a half, but you know.
2500.
Now we'll continue to ride those speed brakes down. Localizer coming in. Looking for that low altitude is captured. Are you sure? I'm sure, Azar. Alright, speed brakes can come in. No, we don't have to arm the speed brake, right? Do we just keep it like that and it should deploy on its own, right?
21, turning left base for runway 31 left. Kennedy traffic.
And station calling, how far are you?
Stand by. I'm about 35 miles.
No problem. And Kennedy traffic, Delta 991 Heavy is 10 miles out, runway 31 left. Alright, we'll go arm the glide slope localizer is captured. We'll go set the range to 5. 180 on the speed. We're looking good, everybody. Auto land? Nah, we're gonna hand fly this, man. We're fine. Ooh. One thing. Oh yeah, we already got the speeds. We're good. Cool. Sometimes at least, huh? Hazar, man, you just gotta put trust in me, man. Oof. Dang, man, hazy. Beautiful airplane, man. Slower 170. Let's go flaps 15. Gear down. Configure her a little bit early. Oh, that gear drop sound. Wow. Light her up. We'll go ding the cabin. We'll go flaps 25. We'll go slow 137 on the speed. Alright, if you smash this, you'll be driving those taxis for a living. Yep, you're probably right. Flaps 30 coming out, guys. Who is ready for this arrival into JFK, everybody? We're fine, Azar, don't worry, he's the best pilot. Thank you, Cooper. You're the man. You got this, FO, butter this crap? I'll try my best, man. Auto throttle? Hello. 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 Come on. Alright, glide slope is captured. Kennedy traffic, Delta 991 Heavy, 5 mile final, 31 left. Cool, guys. Control cam coming on. Get your guys' landing rates in the chat. Control cam landing rates in the chat. Go for it. Go for it, bro. Let's go. Come on. Happy days. It is time to finally land. Get your guys' landing rates in the chat. Let's go do this. Let's go have some fun here. We'll go my airplane. My throttles.
Kennedy traffic, Endeavour 5017, departing runway 31 left. Stay departing to the northwest, any traffic lane to west.
And Kennedy traffic, Delta 991, short final, 31 left.
Yeah, there, Delta, we'll get away.
Alright, a little high on glide slope, that's okay. Got a display threshold here. think that traffic is holding short. Thousand feet check, we're stable. I got 2 white, 2 red. I won't lie, this plane is all over it on the speeds. Ooh, A380 Singapore? Holding short? Damn, look at that, man.
Kennedy traffic Delta 29, 10 mile final, runway 31 left, Kennedy traffic.
Continue.
200.
Wide slope. Wide slope. Wide slope.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Oh, get in. Speed brakes out. Reversers out. Reversers in the green. Manual braking. 60 knots. Reversers stowed. Holy man. Welcome, welcome, guys. Welcome to JFK, everybody. Control cam coming off. We'll get her off here. Any traffic, Delta 991 vacating, 31 left on Mike Delta. Alright, auto brake can go off. We'll go switch her over to ground. And currently ground, Delta 991 is clear on Mike Delta.
Delta 991 Heavy, welcome to New York. Taxi via Papa Bravo to Terminal 4. Have a great night.
Alright, Papa Bravo into the ramp, Delta 991. Thanks so much for the ATC fuel. See ya. I got you, Eamon. Alright, we'll go clean her up here. It might have been a little bit illegal. Maybe on the last bit of touchdown zone, but I'll take it. Yeah, Eamon, now the pressure's on you. You gotta butter it. For my second 767 landing, I'll take it, man. We'll go fire up this APU. Landing lights can come off. Keep the wing lit on. Volanta says negative 71. Way to spoil the landing rate, man. Primary win soon, bro. But next stream's definitely in Europe, bro. Alright, here comes our boy Eamon. Oh, please. FO, that was so good, bro. Thank you, Cooper. I can't spoil some Toolkit Pro. Yeah. Europe, oh, please. Nah, Europe's good. We haven't been there in a while, bro. And the whole New York City taxi application for you. Looks like I'm throwing that away now. Yep. Damn right, Hazar. Alright, no pressure, Eamon. Bring her in, man. Let me go. I do want to do some Jet 2 ops with my Just Chinese law. Oh! Bro touched down like just where I touched down, I swear. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! That's awesome! Oh, man. Yo, he is not following the JFK departure. Left turn, not right turn. Are you serious? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Yep. Wow, guys, welcome to JFK, everybody. Look at that, man. Oh, we're definitely going to be running a lot of X-Plane streams, man. I am loving this sim. Can you check if I'm in the giveaway? Yeah, let me check. You are not, Beanie Baby. You are not. Hashtag trust the host over at the TWA. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. We'll go say hi to Peter. Wow, man, that was awesome. I enjoyed that, guys. Look at the cockpit lighting too, man. This is beautiful. We're on the same wavelength. I know, right?
One left on Papa.
What was that?
Delta 29 Heavy, welcome to New York. Taxi by Papa Bravo, Terminal 4. You have a lovely night. Papa Bravo to Terminal 4, Delta 29. Thank you very much.
Sucks, X-Plane 12, night lighting sucks. Rita, let me show you something real quick. Remind me when we get to the gate. X-Plane is the new P3D, kinda? Honestly, yeah. If you get the Neos mod, Reed, your sim will look phenomenal. I can already see the TWA from here. I worked so hard these last 6 hours making this taxi application for you. I'm literally crying. I gotta burn this. Yep. You snooze, you lose, man. Who the hell is that? Huh? What kind of A380 is that? Cathay Pacific. Oh, please. That's a Cathay Pacific A380. Don't tell me he's in my gate. He's in my gate. Oh my. You're joking. Yo, what's up, Wendy? Nice landing, by the way. Thank you, man. Bro, he's in our gate. What the hell? Virtual wings. Oh, okay. That's your future operator? Absolutely not. Bro, now I don't even want to go to this gate because I'm afraid I'm going to hit his winglet. So we'll go to, what is this, 33? Yeah, 33. Oh, the cabin lighting looks so good, man. All right, 33. Taxi lights can come off as we pull her in here. Lucas, the next Cathay Pacific FO. Let's go pull her in here. And stop it. Calm down. Parking brake is set. Oh. There it is. Parking brake is set. APU gen is on. We'll go shut her down. Beacon light coming off. Guys, welcome to JFK, everybody. Go connect the jetway. Cresty board in here. Wow, guys, welcome here to the beautiful John F. Kennedy Airport. Sim sounds coming down, music coming back up. Wow, guys, that was freaking awesome. It's giveaway time, guys. It is indeed giveaway time. But first, we're gonna go check out some landing rates. See how we did. Coming in here. That was awesome. Alright, we'll go come over to the other screen. We'll go PACX and flight. Oh, I gotta see if I'll do it now. There it is. -65. Damn. 96% satisfaction. I will take it. We'll go close PACX. Volanta, they gave us a negative 71 at 1.19 G. I will take it. I will take it. We'll go close out of Volanta. Simple Toolkit Pro will go complete. Airtime was 4 hours, 41 minutes. Negative 93. I will take it. I will take it. Let's see. How did we touch down here? Oh, just after it. It's okay. We had plenty of runway still, so no biggie. No biggie. And guys, it is that time to roll the giveaway for the winner here. But before I do that, I want to show the night lighting real quick and explain. Look at this. Look at that. This is with the Neos mod. Who the hell is Thor? Look at that, man. Oh man, that looks so good. Alright. Go find a song real quick. We'll go disconnect from VATSIM as well. Thank you, Eamon, for flying along. Appreciate you. Is the Neos mod free? It is not, man. It's 50 bucks. And let's see. We'll go roll the giveaway winner in 30 seconds. Guys, if you haven't already, exclamation point 400 to get yourself entered. We got 16 of you guys entered in here. So if you haven't already, get yourself entered for a chance to win a Sim Market gift card. And yeah, guys, we'll be rolling it in 30 seconds, everybody. $50, dang, that is expensive, but bro, I'm telling you, it's so worth it, man. It's so worth it. Gotta go say what's up to Peter real quick. Where's Peter? Where's LA Flights? Ah, there he is. There he is. Oh, they didn't model the pool. Ah, terrible scenery. Or the JetBlue sign. Oh, man. RIP. It's alright. It's all good. Anyway, 15 seconds, guys. Let's see who will be walking away with the Sim Market gift card. And rolling it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And your winner is Mr. Samantha Fox. You have won yourself a Sim Market gift card. Are you here? Do you claim it? You have 1 minute. Me again? Of course. Do you claim it? Reroll I just won last time? Aww. Are you sure, Samantha Fox? You don't have to. Are you positive? Someone else would love it? Aw. Thank you, Samantha Fox. Alright. New winner, thanks to Samantha Fox, is Mr. Watch. You have won yourself a Sim Market gift card, man. Congratulations. Make sure you are in the Discord. And just send me a screenshot of your YouTube. And I'll send that code over to you. Also, Watch, just to confirm. You're on computer, right? And you fly Microsoft or X-Plane? Just to confirm. Me? Yes, you, man. Thank you, Will Join. No problem, man. Are you, you're on a Microsoft on the computer? Yeah, perfect, perfect. Well, congrats, man. Just hit me with the DM once you join the Discord. Hit me with the DM and I'll get that sent over to you, man. Congratulations to you, my friend. And guys, let's go look at some replays in beautiful X-Plane. So we'll go toggle replay mode. Start to bring her back here. Thank you, yeah, both. Thank you, thank you. Alright, it's gonna freeze for a second, then it'll unfreeze. There it is. Now we should be able to drag it now. Let's go see how we did here. Oh. See how we did here. Come on, please tell me it was touchdown zone. Ah, just after it. It's alright. Air North or WestJet, I'm doing either YXZ to Toronto or Calgary to YXZ or YXZ to Edmonton. I can't decide, I'm torn. Dude, Calgary. Oh, those reverse thrusts. Damn, she sound good. I mean, just a little bit illegal, but I'll take it. Look at that. Look at that, bro. Air North or WestJet though? WestJet. Bro, those reverse thrusts. Damn. Let's see, is control 3 the runway? Let's see if he'll bring the right runway this time. Oh. Let's do this. We'll pause it, bring her back a bit. Because this is a display threshold. See that. Alright bro, I got an early start tomorrow, so I'll see you. Good stream. See you, Reed. Have a good night, man. Catch you on the next one and enjoy your vacation, man. Bruv. A little bit of lag. I think the 7677775 was prime Boeing time. I agree, man. Totally agree with that, bro. For real. 76s and 777s are the brothers, and the 76 and 75 are married. For real. We'll go here. Oh, we gotta do tower view first. Oh man, look at that. Damn, 44 legs, bro. Y'all are awesome. Absolutely smashed that leg goal. Your favorite words? Now it's time for you to go to bed, Bumbleclat. I know. Well, probably put up a long haul, then go to bed. Not too sure yet. By the way, I'm so done with the 777 for a bit. I love it, but the FPS issues I had in Toronto, I'll not put up with it. Bro, I did Doha to Toronto, and I had the same issue. I think it's just Toronto, man. Keep it a buck with you. Once again, thank you, UFO, from the bottom of my heart, and thank you, Samantha. Yeah, huge thanks to Samantha, bro, for doing that. Oh man, what flight you gotta do? I'm not too sure. Toronto loading in after a long haul is a bit. I know. Gotta hear those reverse thrust. Oh. Does any operator still run the 7.6 in Europe? I'm not saying we're gonna fly it tomorrow, but actually, guys, you know what? Put some flight requests around Europe for tomorrow. No, TUI retired them, I think. They brought them back for a little bit, then they retired them again. Yeah, guys, put a DHL. I don't really want to do cargo in Europe. But yeah, guys, in flight requests in the Discord, put some European ops, because I have no idea what to fly tomorrow, to be honest. Are you streaming tomorrow? Most likely, yeah. $737 or A220 or A320? Not too sure. Do New Zealand stream? Well, the pull one for Europe next stream, so we'll do something there. I have a whole list of flights I want to do. Send them over, Positive. Wellington to Christchurch? One day, man. Yeah, for sure. Little bit of a float, but how about you do some Azores flights? Like my screenshots? I could. I don't know, we'll see. It's got Jet 2, TUI, Azores, TAP, Ryanair. Okay. I'll probably do Ryanair or TUI, to be honest. Its approach is lovely and hard. Oh, into Christchurch? Yeah. But tomorrow we'll be streaming Europe because of the vote you guys voted on. Let's see, did we do like every unique X-plane view? I think we did. Oh, we didn't do this one. Do Ryanair, I'd love to see some smashers. Okay. We might do Ryanair then. I want to bring her here. It's like... Let's see, we'll do like... something like that. 3-hour flight, Keflavik, London Heathrow, Islander, 7th... Oh! Oh! Gamer making a great request. Send it in the request. I'll take a look at that maybe. Takeoff replays? Nah. Nothing that important about the takeoff. Holy crap, I have 575 XP in the chat. Nice. Nice. Alright, we'll go here. We'll go here. Guys, it's been an amazing stream. What a way to celebrate 400 subs. You guys are freaking amazing. I'll try and be back tomorrow. We ended off on 45 likes and 423 subscribers. 424 actually. On that way to 500. As soon as you know 500 subs special will be coming. But guys, I gotta head out and call it a night. Thank you guys so much. Have an amazing night. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Good night, everybody. And I'll see ya. Peace.